Oh, hello. Just listening to the music. I should have loaded the game. This game takes a little bit to load. Hello, life. Yeah, I need to see if this is on Spotify or just find like a YouTube playlist for it. Pretty good. So here's the problem with not having played this since Saturday. I don't remember what I was doing. Also, for some reason, the game in this chapter has like broken my OBS. Like my little PNG potato thing is lagging horribly. I don't know if it is on stream, but in OBS, it definitely is. Let me see if, let me bring up my stream on my phone and give it a little test. Yeah, it's the PNG is lagging. I don't know what's with this game. Like in chapter 1 and 2, it lagged OBS a little bit, but it wasn't this bad. And I went to chapter 3, and all of a sudden, it just started lagging badly. The game itself seems okay, but like OBS, like alerts and stuff, and the thing, it just like doesn't want to work. And I don't know what's wrong with it. I've turned down quite a few settings. Although it looks like this got changed again. This will at least help. At least it should help. It didn't help, did it? No, it didn't help. VSync on? Does that help the PNG too? Nope, still doesn't. What else do I do to this thing? Sometimes borderless windowed works a little better. Does that? Oh, look at that. The PNG tuber responds now. OBS is still lagging, but it's not as bad. Okay, this could work. Just in case, I could also lower texture quality to low. No. OBS is still... I don't know what's with this game. Sometimes games just aren't... Like... What's the word I'm looking for here? Not... Oh, man, I hate trying to think of a word and it just escapes my brain. Not, like, efficient or proficient, but... I don't remember the term. Like, it's not programmed to be... Not... No, it's in there, it's in my brain somewhere. It's kind of similar to proficient. Optimized. That's you know what, close enough. If that's not the word, it's close enough. I've played some games like this in the past on stream. Off stream, I never really noticed. But while I'm streaming the game on top of playing it, I only have a one PC setup. I noticed the difference. Great example, Mass Effect Andromeda. I tried to stream Andromeda on high settings, and it just didn't work. Like, it was like redlining my CPU, and it was a pain. I dropped that game down to like medium-low settings, still did the same thing. There's something about that game. No matter how much I lower the stats, it still has issues. A good example of a game actually working properly is Horizon Zero Dawn. I tried to stream that game on high settings, like high ultra settings, and it cut the frame rate. So I lowered it to like medium high, and it ran fine. It looked good, it ran good, even while streaming on the same PC. That's an example of a game that actually works. This game, I don't know what the deal is. We got to chapter 3. I finished chapter 2. We got to chapter 3. I spent like an hour and a half reorganizing my sectors. So that was a good bit of the stream. That's why I haven't made too much progress. So like sector 1, I put, I'm actually kind of curious if it would be more efficient. I immediately go into efficiency mode. I'm not sure if it's more efficient the way it is now. Because originally I wanted one of each. Electronics building, smelter place, and polymer place. And then I made this into like a mirrored version of it. We kind of figured out that having a storage area wasn't working. And the greatest example was in sector 1, where we had some more stuff, less storage. We had only one small thing for alloys. Because we were going to store the alloys there, and then they were going to move to the storage section. Makes sense, right? The problem was our small storage was getting full of alloys very quickly, and it wasn't pulling them to the storage area. So I would have to manually go in here and go to section 5 and crank this up to max to get like all those alloys out of there. And then and the food was even worse. Food would fill up very quickly. But because I only had one single storage for food, it wasn't. And also, if you make this higher, it makes it less likely that it's going to pull alloys from there to other places that need it. It just doesn't work. So I compromised. I made sure we had plenty of storage in the area where it's made, which does work. And then I made this into a second version of it. But now I'm kind of curious as to what would work better. Should I leave it like this? Or did my square work better? Where I had the 2 steel mill things on the bottom, and I had this and this on top. I honestly think this works better. Because if I had steel mill, it would push it to about here. And I wouldn't be able to fit this 4th large storage and these 3 small batteries. And this storage here. And this one here. I would have room above it, but there would not be enough room probably for a large storage. I'd probably have to do medium or small, and I'd probably have like 2 or 3 rows of wasted space. I think this actually works better. Because it's like a little more vertical in the middle, so it gives me a little more space over here and here. As you can see, I also put down batteries. We also came to the conclusion that large batteries kind of suck. A large battery is the same as 2 mediums and 1 small. And it takes up barely more room than this. A small battery is a 7x7. This is a 10x10. Well, you can put something extra here. Like another small battery, or in this case, I could have put 4 medium batteries. Except I couldn't because I wouldn't have enough room to put a road right here. So a small battery, a workshop. The reason why I prefer this, it's more customizable. Fitting a 7x7 in here would be just as good as this, but I couldn't fit anything else. Because I would have a 3x3. I could fit like 1 small battery next to it, and that's it. This just has more customization of capabilities, like more shapes you can make. Even in an area like this, where I have an area for all 4 batteries, if I were to replace these 4 batteries with a large, not only is that less capacity, but it also, again, wastes space. Even if I were to find room for stuff and move this over, so the 7x7 is a perfect fit, it doesn't work. Like, imagine this wasn't here. And I had all this room. I like that I can fit 4 medium batteries in a square, rather than 2 large batteries in a rectangle. I just kind of like it better. I think in most cases, the 2 mediums and a small works better. Also, considering you can fit a small battery in a lot of places. Like this, for example. I was able to fit 3 small batteries right here. Otherwise, nothing else could go here. Hold on. I'm going to kill robot. I have killed the robot. Anyway. Like, the small batteries are very good for, like, filler. For being small. And if I have 2 large batteries, I don't think they'd be needed. So I kind of like this setup. And I understand if I did, like, 2 large batteries, top and bottom, it would probably work. But I kind of like my space usage. Because with the 2 batteries here, it's a perfect fit. With the housing and the farm. And here, I can fit this here and a medium storage on this side if I want to. They'll be dead eventually. I feel like those bot accounts don't last too long at this point. That's why you never see the same one twice. Even if I forget to ban one, I don't think I've ever seen the same one twice. Either it's an obvious bot name or it's just a compromised account. If it's an account that's been active for a while and the name actually makes sense, it's probably an inactive account that got hacked or just simply brute forced. Imagine how many old Twitch accounts there are that were made a decade ago that have not been touched since, where the password is like 1234 because they're not used. When I went through my I went through a not very comfortable OCD phase where I was obsessed with finding all my old accounts that I had made over the years. I found like 80 accounts. Every single time I thought of a website or company, I would check it to see if I had an account. And I found so many old accounts. And some of them had one of my old passwords that was not very good. Luckily, it was the kind of account that didn't have like a payment option on it. Even if it did, that payment option is severely outdated. So and the address on it was also outdated. So not that big of a deal. I actually deactivated and deleted quite a few of them because I knew I'd never use them again. I had like 5 alternate Xbox Live accounts. And I deleted all 5 of them because I hadn't used them in years. All right. Should probably unpause the game now. But we were just catching up on what I did last time. Again, we have this layout. This fits perfectly here with a road. Is the road useful? Not really, but it looks better. I think I did pretty good on storage usage. The only areas that don't have anything, it's like there's like a little bit right here and a little bit right here. And a couple useless roads. But I think I did a pretty decent job on that. Same with this. This is still a mess. We'll continue to mess with this one. This is just population. So I'm just going to stack a bunch of population buildings and move this stuff down. This is a mirrored image of one. Space is still a mess, but since I added a bunch of new space buildings, I had to push my living quarters down to here. Space is going to have an issue with, well, space. Normally, I try to balance the two. Not only do I think that this is pretty good efficiency-wise, I think it looks decent too. All your important buildings, like how is up here. Our storage is like a nice big block. We have 3 batteries in a workshop. We have 3 batteries in a workshop. This all fits snugly. I kind of like it. This sucks for both. I don't like the way it looks, and I don't think it's very efficient either. But I'm working on it slowly. I can't do my normal thing up here because, well, obviously. So this is the chapter 3 map. I have 2 theories about how this storm is going to work. I'm pretty sure it's based on events because it's not based on time. The only thing I can think of that's a static thing that can be done is if when you finish an anomaly, it moves. Also, I have one of 2 options for that. Either the storm moves back and forth when you do anomalies, which makes sense for a game like this and it's very annoying, or like a normal storm front, it's going to continue to move. It starts here, it ends here, and then it's gone forever. I don't know which one's which. The fact is, I can play the game the same way regardless. I was going to not do a single anomaly over here for a while. Like, leave it alone, and then mine everything. And then, if the storm moves on, great. I can come back here and mine everything and do all the anomalies. If it starts moving back to the center and then back over here, that's fine. I do a couple anomalies to trigger it. I move the Tycoon back over here. We mine everything before I do an event, and we just keep going back and forth. Either way, that's the plan. So we're going to be over here for a while, either way. I hate not doing events for science, but we at least have some science to pick up without doing the events. So we are going to mine like crazy. Now I have to refresh myself a little bit on what I was doing with my ships. These 3 ships are just getting basic resources because that's where they go for storage. That's fine. The ones in Sector 5 are also doing the same thing because, again, industrial sector makes sense. The ones in 6, one of them is getting ice constantly. I got all the upgrades for the fusion station and all the upgrades for the farms and water usage. So one ship getting ice might be enough to keep up. And then the other 2 are getting hydrogen and people. Well, cryopods. And then I only have 3 mining ships, which kind of sucks because I got a ton of stuff to mine. One is mining ice constantly, so we never run out. I almost ran out of water once. I don't want it to happen again. Then we have the mammoth, which is these 2 are getting iron because I have literally 0 iron. We're in a little bit of a catastrophe here. Running out of iron is very bad because I'm eventually going to start running out of alloys too. So we're doubling up on iron for now. I do have 1 unassigned cargo ship, but I need more mining than cargo right now. Well, and like, you know what I mean, proportionally. I would like to have 4 or even 5. So here is what I'm going to do. We do not need science ships right now because I'm not doing any anomalies, so I don't want the storm to move. So I think I'm going to get rid of one of my science ships. The other one can grab all the science that's just sitting there without doing the events. And I'm going to put an extra mining ship. I'm pretty sure I made an extra mining ship last time. I did not. I thought I did. Well, this extra mining ship will do carbon and silicon, so we don't fall too far behind on that. I'm honestly very tempted to just put in a bunch. Like, these ships are doing nothing right now. I almost kind of want to do like a mass mining and then do a mass cargo. It kind of works. Just mine everything and then cargo everything. But I don't want to do that fully because I don't like to have regular materials be brought back into here. Even I can't move them, but I just find it kind of annoying. I'll go with this for now. Once I have all the science that's just sitting here from my science ships, I will get rid of that one and do another mining ship. That's right. I have an extra. Wait a minute. Hold on. Mining. Yeah, I have a 3rd science ship. Well, in that case, there we go. So Iceberg is the 1 science ship we have left. We are just gonna do. Oh, I'm in the middle of an event. I think I just finished the event. Which is going to make the storm. You know, hey, if the storm moves away, cool. If it moves closer to us, we still have room. We have finished our evaluation of the cryopods. We were able to recover a large amount. They're ready for extraction. The recovery area is horrifying. The body parts that float here are mostly from civilians. Well, I mean, that's a better case scenario than having them be from workers, right? Yay. The dwellings within the habitation sector look more like slums than real housing. Population density must have been extremely high. Some bodies show clear signs of disease and malnutrition. Dude, my ship is looking better and better. All this talk about terrible working conditions and terrible housing. Look at my ship. I got the best housing there is. Pretty safe work conditions. No one's being overworked. Oh. What if I don't do that? Like, it's still there, right? It's not going anywhere. So what if I do this? It's not doing anything. Oh, it's still... No, I can't leave once it starts. That's okay. Push deeper into the structure to reach the source of the unusual readings. The science can wait. I already have 388 science. I keep forgetting to research more stuff. And we're good. I would build another EVA airlock, but I want to conserve my alloys until I get more iron. And now that we're 30 minutes into the stream, let's unpause the game. Everything is pretty much set. We're just sitting here making stuff and mining and... waiting for our ships to be made. Do we have waste here? We don't have a waste thing here. There you go. Yep. And I actually did a test. I wasn't sure if the drones only moved stuff from or to the section that they're in. But that's not... But I learned that's not how it works. Because I had a drone hub in Section 1, and I watched one of the drones go to Sector 5, pick up some alloys, and then go to Sector 6 and drop them off. Which means it doesn't matter where you put the drone hubs. Except for a little bit of extra travel time. So I put one in 1, 5, and 3. They're spread out. So they can move, like, you know, equal distances to do their jobs. I've also read that you pretty much only need 2 drones total. 2 drone hubs. For normal use, 2 drone hubs can keep up with all your stuff. I did 3, just because I can. 3 has plenty of room. So I put it there. And I really didn't have anything else I wanted to put here. There are the monuments. You'll notice I'm not using them. Where are they? These things. Look, they're cool. And I'm betting they have more of a use on hard difficulty, because stability is harder to get. But you get special bonuses for having it in certain sectors. For instance, if I put the Marduk Memorial in an industrial sector that is specialized as industrial, even just tier 1, I think, I get an extra +1 stability and +1 stability on top of that if I research it. But all it does is stability. If it had other bonuses, maybe it simulated a tier 3 specialization, or it made the tier 2 stuff better, that would be great. Not here, but for food and space, that'd be great. There's not one for space, but I don't need it. All my people are happy. So I don't have to use the space. Again, I'm assuming on hard, it's probably required. I might play this game again someday on stream on normal and just see how it goes. Alright, so making progress through the metal debris that everywhere I can read has been difficult. The Atemenemki has been constructed from a range of extremely strong alloys. We have come to an area of fallen debris, which forms a precarious cave around us. Ooh, space cave. 2 paths onward are possible. We could pass through a large section of pipe that has been laser cut. Temperature analysis of the cuts indicate they happened some time ago. Alternatively, there is a reinforced tunnel leading away from here. Its sides are covered in bullet holes. We could continue to use the drilling rig, but one of these paths will surely save us time. I see. We have 3 choices. Proceed through the laser cut piping. The laser cut hole is a perfect circle. Continue drilling. The iceberg team will not use the passages and continue to drill towards the source of the reading. Or the reinforced tunnel. It was built after the destruction. I don't know what I should do. Well, which sounds the safest? The pipe is a perfect circle that leads where we're going. Continue drilling is probably a more direct path, but it could be dangerous because we don't know what we're getting into. This was created afterwards. And it has bullet holes in it, which means it could have automated defenses. Those bullet holes could have been caused by the ship's automated defenses. They might still be working to an extent. The laser thing is probably safe. It may be a little too perfect, though. I'm going to continue drilling. It takes longer, but it might be the safest option. Ooh, look at all the stuff on this side of the map. It's pretty cool. Mining ships. We have the biceps. And the Thor. I mean, it does have 2 arms. Okay. We're going to have you do carbon and you do silicon. Just mine everything. We can also research stuff. Do I research the tier 4 buildings to get them done? Or do I continue to do upgrades? Where is a really good place for upgrades? Batteries are pretty much done. All that's left is recharge speed, which is fine, but not a priority. Steel mill is just power cost. Polymer is more efficiency with production. That's not terrible, considering technically the game does have a finite amount of carbon. Electronics. Electronics might be good. Like, carbon is pretty common, but silicon I think is less common. Being able to conserve my silicon for electronics might be useful. Gateway. That's completely useless now. Solar panel is also not bad. Solar panels are getting more and more expensive. I can't even afford another one right now. And they're limited. Increasing the solar panel efficiency in the long run might be very good. I think that's going to be our priority from so far. Train station is also good, but I won't need it until later. But train station is mostly going to be for spreading stability from the Exo Fighting Dome and fixing up hurt people in the health center. But I really don't need those yet. So this is a priority so far. Mess hall is also a priority. I'm going to do this first. Reason being, we're about to like double our population. Because one of the missions in this area is to thaw out 2,000 pods. And we have 2,400 people. If we're going to get enough food for everybody just out of this section alone, which I would like to, we're going to need every single upgrade. From what I understand, where I got this build idea from, just this kind of like nice rectangle of farms, is if you have all they were able to feed everyone on their ship with just this. Which makes me think that if I get every research for the fusion station, the farms, and the mess hall, it should be good enough. I mean, the last one alone increases by how much one food can feed people by 100%. It essentially doubles our food.
A probe has completed its scan.
Oh yeah, I can actually power this up now. I don't have to. I built this so I could have farm level 2. Which I still don't. How do I not? Do I have to power this on to get it? Oh, I'm not done building these. That's why. Hopefully when these two are done building, I get level 2 food. I don't think it's how it's possible that I would not get tier 2 food when I have this many farms. I mean, come on.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right, Storm is still there.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
It took time to get through the wreckage, but we have reached the area of the readings. There's a small shelter cobbled together from surrounding debris. Within it, a number of broken drones, shaped like deep sea creatures, float in the lack of gravity. Huh. Are they shaped like giant squid, or are they shaped like those creepy anglerfish? There's a difference. They bear the BMS logo of the Black Market Society. This is the first time we have seen machines like these. We have transmitted schematics and data and propose further analysis of the drones be conducted back on board the Tycoon. Within a small recess at the back of the shelter, we found the corpse of an Intimidanki soldier with a now spent breathing device. They had tried to modify one of the broken drones to produce an improvised heat source. He has been dead for several days. The weak radio signal was transmitting from their suit's emergency beacon. We presume in an attempt to contact other survivors. Agents of Death, huh? That sounds fun. Oh, look. It moved again. Seeing that it's only covering this much of the system, it makes me think it's just going to keep moving. Which means I have a purpose for my science ships right now. I'm still only going to have one. I want to get the mining and stuff done quicker, so one is fine. But yeah, it makes me think that it's going to be out because there's no reason for it to push this far out because we can't even go out here. All right, so our one science ship is collecting science. Good. We want more mining. Silicon would be good. Carbon, honestly, I need because I have 0. Do we have a big carbon thing anywhere? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, one of my mining ships or one of my cargo ships leveled up. Yay. We now have enough data to analyze the Piranesi's drones. The associated research project can be launched in the tech lab. With this, we should be able to install devices that reduce the impact of the Piranesi's drones on the Tycoon. We have no weapons, but we have the ability to put down batteries to be sustainable in a long fight if we have our power knocked out. We also have the ability to resist their hacking. And we're going to have the ability to resist their drones. But we still need offensive capabilities, right? I'm hoping we can make like a giant gun. Or maybe we can repurpose the drones and make our own. Drone threat analysis upgrade unlocked for the Piranesi. Well, I'm assuming until I do it, the story doesn't continue. So it should be fine just to sit here. This game has taught me that until I continue the story stuff, nothing happens in the story. So I think I'm safe to just leave it for now. Also, since I'm doing all the anomalies very slowly, it should be okay. Maybe if I finish all the anomalies, the ship shows up, and if I haven't done this, we're screwed. But yeah, we're kind of just doing mining right now, so. Hey, I reached level 2 in food. With 1 farm to spare.
A probe has completed its...
What does tier level 2 food do? Food production buildings require 10 less water. That was already a thing. Buildings produce 30% more waste. That was also a thing. Oh, really? Tier 2 food just gives you a +1 stability? I mean, sure. That's fine, I guess. It's not needed, but okay. Let's do this one. Ooh. I think I need more hydrogen storage. Well, I do have one here. Now, remember when I talked about how having bulk storage in multiple places kind of sucks? Because when you're moving stuff from multiple places, it's hard to, like, not have it full all the time and mess it up. Hydrogen might be the exception, though.
Has arrived at its
Maybe.
destination.
At the very least, I should bulk store it for later use. I can always just have it turned off, and then if my bulk storage in one area runs out, I can move it to there and then go from there. That's too much of a hassle for something that has to be in every sector, like alloys. But hydrogen, I think we can get it to work. So yeah, it can also be stored here. And I need to rebuild you. And I need to make that storage for the hydrogen. We're also ready for fires. I have a fire station in every place except for 6. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll make one eventually. Oh. We're running out of storage for cryopods. That's fine. They're constantly being used, so they'll constantly be moved. They can store here and here for now. They're fine. I don't want to wake too many people up at once. That might be bad. Oh, here's a problem, though. Yeah, this is a problem. So I guess I'll just do more storage.
A probe has completed its scan.
I'm gonna move my mess hall. This area needs 2 mess halls because there's so many people. However, once I get all the mess hall upgrades, I might only need 1. Serves food for up to 1,575 crew members every 5 cycles. That is enough. But I am about to get a bunch more people. Although I am also going to get the next research, so. I'm probably okay with doing this. Except the food has nowhere to go, because this is going to be full in a second. Come on. How do I move the food? Oh. That's interesting. Oh, because we're putting more food in here. How many food can this hold? 70. Cool. That should be enough. We should be good. Oh, someone's neutral? What? Sector 4 is only neutral. It's because people are starving. It's fine. That's because I'm moving food at the moment. They'll be fine. I'm surprised they're only neutral. 492 people are starving, and it's still neutral. Okay.
An accident has occurred in the typhoon.
Oh no! How? I guess it makes sense you could have an accident. For a second, I was wondering where that was coming from. I took my glasses off to like rub my eyes a little bit, and so I didn't see like the alert go off, the candle point that go off. So I was like, "What was that?" I'm blind without my glasses. The reason why I don't, I've seen some people that wear glasses have a redeem where you have to play a game without glasses for like 5 minutes. That would be funny. Not this game. I would turn it off for this game. This is not one of those games where not being able to see is funny. Because everything is so small. You know, that kind of, a game like Mass Effect, you know, or like a shooter, an action game would be funny. The problem is I would not be able to see chat the entire time. some people might have like a big monitor that has chat on it and their eyesight's still okay enough to be able to make out words. I can't do that. I am like blind without glasses from like more than a foot away. My eyesight's terrible. So, yeah, I don't like the idea of not being able to see chat for like 5 minutes. Honestly, kind of a scary concept. Now, if I had a TTS like maybe set up where when that 5 minutes is going, a TTS reads everything in chat, that could work. By the way, I have a lot of food banked up here. All right, extra hours. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I'm sure I don't have enough people to bring over there. 227 out of 93. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Eventually, I want to have enough workers in every area where I can turn off the intense workload thing so I can get a +1 stability. Because again, every chapter, we're going to get at least a permanent -1. One of them. Because I'm going to stay too long. That's just how I'm playing the game. We'll move like 30 people. Do I have any non-workers I can move? Yes, I do. Non-workers, 1 to 4. I know that eventually I'm going to have to put non-workers in every section. Like, I'm not going to be able to fit every single non-worker in the game in one sector. It would just be kind of annoying. Like, way too much housing. I'd have to build multiple mess halls and probably multiple medic buildings, and that's okay, because I'm going to have enough housing. Remember, I have future-proofed my housing. A lot of these areas have room for a little more housing and 3 cell housings that fit 360 people total, I think. And that's without the upgrades. I just haven't built them yet because I don't need them. Whoops, I could definitely do more than 30. Interesting. Non-workers from 1 to 4, yeah. 171, that would be 141. But it's letting me do 171. I'll just do 141. That should be all of them. It's still counting the 30 because they haven't moved yet. Alright, so we still need more storage for cryopods. I'm waiting for this to move so I can build it right next to it. Oh, was it 2? I thought it was 1. Nah, whatever. I can always move them later. Oh yeah, I also need to train more colonists. This area has a mission for 90 colonists. I only have 60. I think I have 75 now.
Population transfer complete.
How many colonists do I have? 75. Yep. All right. How long can each area last on battery life? With 2 medium batteries and 4 small batteries, it can last 6 point. Oh, that's plenty. That's plenty. If I had to move the Tycoon from one side of a system to another, I just go to planet. I go to the nearest planet that doesn't go beyond the lowest thing I can last, and then just wait for the batteries to charge and move again. Not a big deal. I can even collect resources faster along the way. 7, 6.2, 13.1, 8.8, and 5. But I can easily build 2 more medium batteries. In fact, I probably should. I'll do 1 more. That should be plenty. All right, how is our mining and collecting going? We all have something to do, except for you two. But their backup is iron, So they're also gathering iron. No one is gathering iron, like, directly. I have the I have the already made resources the priority, because they're already made. And then the one that makes it. This is fine. I'm sure I'll find more Wait a minute. Didn't I have 700 cryopods to pick up before? Did I already get all of them? Is that...
Population transfer.
I did get all of them. Okay, never mind. Those go faster than I thought. I know one of my docking bays is being clogged up by stuff. This one is a little bit... This one is full, which is why I'm getting nothing. For now, temporarily, I'll put this here. Since I don't need the housing here right now. And I'll make this cryopods just so we can empty that out. Because that means that my cargo ships have been sitting here with a full cargo bay with nothing to do. Because they don't leave to get more because they're full. Alright, more research. Mess hall is done. Crop farm is done. Fusion station is done. I believe I have all, unless there's like some hidden one in here somewhere, I have all of the researches done for food. What should I do next? I don't have to touch insect farm because they only affect... Oh, wait a minute. This says food production speed is increased by 10%. I'm assuming that means only in insect farms. It doesn't say that. But I guess the farm one didn't say that either. So I'm going to assume this is only for these. Which means I don't need them. We're never using this. Cell housing sucks, but it is what it is. I don't need it to be any better than it is right now. That one's good. It produces waste. Policy cooldown. Propaganda grants an additional +1 stability. That is good. It is an easy +1 stability in every sector. That's pretty good. This is whatever. Stability penalty from only awakening workers is changed to -1 instead of -3. That's kind of nice. A gauge is displayed indicating progress towards tier 2. I don't care about that. So I'm going to grab this just so I can grab this. I know I said we're already happy, but again, we're going to get a -1, at least one -1 every chapter. This is kind of future-proofing me. God, they have to travel so far to get there. It's just opposite ends of the broom. The reason why I'm doing this is because I know I don't have hydrogen being dumped off here by any ships. The only 2 ships gathering hydrogen are these 2 in here. But this is full. So what I'm doing is, because this is full, we don't want to move this up. But we do want to move this up. And then we dump this down. And wait for these 2 to be full. The reason why this will work when alloys didn't is because this area, those 2 areas are not producing hydrogen. They're not collecting it either. So they will just sit there full until they're needed to transfer back. Kind of curious why it's not moving. Oh, because it's not on. A storage can actually still store stuff actively when it's off. Things can be put into it, but not out of it. You can't take things out of it. Oh, that might have been a glitch. I don't know if stockpiles were meant to store stuff when they're offline. That might have just been a weird glitch thing. I don't know. Yeah, we're actually getting resources dumped here. How long have these cargo ships just been sitting here? It's just weird because when you think about it,
you can implement a new policy.
The storage really only works because you have this giant claw that puts them down and takes them out. It's so you can manually store stuff when it's offline, but not take it out. Not taking it out makes sense because the claw has to like go grab it. But that's got to be a pain in the ass to store stuff without the claw. You imagine needing like 30 people to lift these big, heavy cargo containers. The smaller ones maybe, but these are so big. Just push it off. Let gravity do the work. Okay, we might as well keep doing the anomalies one at a time, because I'm pretty sure the storm's going to leave. The information we found in the Intimidimki's command center has allowed us to locate its docking bay. Do we investigate the communications area, or investigate the intact docking port? Yeah, we'll do communications first. Probe. You know what? I might want to look into faster mining. Man, these guys take forever. Look at how much stuff there is to mine. I know it might be a waste. I could just be patient, but I kind of want to increase the mining ship and the cargo ship stats. Because, like on hard or even normal, I'd probably have to prioritize it. That science is needed elsewhere. But since I'm on easy, I can probably afford to do it just for convenience. By the way, what are the workshop upgrades? Power overloads have a lower chance of generating accidents. Mechs construct buildings 25% faster. Pay no attention to the drone. There was no drone there. I hit a button. How do I want to do this? You know, this would also be good. It's quite possible that if I do all of these, 3 might be enough. And that means I could build 1 more docking bay. And instead of researching these, I could just have more ships. Construction speed is increased. Construction speed is increased. Increased. Repair efficiency by 5%, 10%, 15%. I'm gonna, yeah. I read a build guide where I'm pretty sure they only had 3 airlocks the entire time. Which makes me think that as long as I research everything for the airlocks, it might be enough for all the chapters. I already have all the sectors unlocked. Doesn't that mean that I'm good? Obviously, there'll be times where I'm in an area where I take hull damage over time, like in a storm or an icy area or something, or when I move. But I think having all the upgrades for efficiency might get the job done. Which means I could build another docking bay and just have even more ships doing stuff. That could be. I mean, it's good. That's my new goal for this area. I don't have iron anymore in here because I have waste. No. Now I wonder, where does it prioritize the iron?
Ship team has completed a task.
Both of these are asking for max. I wonder which one the iron goes to. I would say the closest, but they're both equal distance. I wonder if it's going to be shared, or if it's just going to default to somewhere. Oh, looks. If I were to programming the game, it might be a good idea to program the priority to the one that's lower. That would make sense. All right, what are we doing? Sector 1 is still doing nothing but making stuff. This is already self-sufficient. There's really nothing else to do here. 2 is food. Again, we're done here. We have maxed out water. Those researches have made water last forever, as long as I have one ship collecting it. So we're good here. 3 could use some work. Am I producing enough waste to warrant another waste building to be built? I mean, I do have 70 here and 80 here, maybe. Yeah, sure. Why not? I have the power for now. I could just build this one. It's just sitting there. It was a placeholder. I wanted to leave enough space for 2 more batteries if I needed it. Let's just put it here. And then delete this. All right, more research. More EVA stuff, I think. I think I just need to focus on getting... I don't care about construction speed. That's kind of a nothing for me. Like, oh, it makes you build solar panels faster. I have like 3 left I can build. This is more important. So we went from plus 10 to plus 14. It's something. It's something. Why do we... Oh, it's because I just pulled a bunch of alloys. No, never mind. Sector 4, I actually kind of want to keep building these until I get the population thing unlocked. Now, we did just find out that the buildings have to be on to... Or at least, they don't have to be on. They have to be fully built. I still need more building anyway. So we're going to do... Look, this is why I don't play shooters with keyboard and mouse. I literally missed that. I missed clicking in the right spot. Please do not make me play shooters, especially on keyboard and mouse. It will not go well. When I first streamed Mass Effect 2, which is like in the first few months of I started streaming, back in 2019, I tried playing Mass Effect 2 was not that bad. Just because 2 has like some RPG mechanics, so like it wasn't that bad. I tried to play Mass Effect 2 day 1 with keyboard and mouse. The very next time I streamed it, I got the mod for it. Because remember, back in 2019, there was no Legendary Edition. There was no controller support. I had to use a mod. It worked. It's because of the way I sit and rest my hand on the mouse. I don't have what you would call a competitive, like, mouse grip. My wrist is just, like, on the table just so I can relax it. And I'm barely, like, moving the mouse with, like, you know. It makes it so it's, like, hard to pinpoint shoot things. Even worse, honestly, is my movement on my left hand. When I try to move WASD, my hand cramps up a lot faster.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Plus, I have a hard time hitting keys around them. Like, Q and R aren't too bad. But hitting anything, like, below it, like Z, X, and C, is, like, impossible. C's okay. Z, I can't even... My hands are dumb. My pinky is pretty much useless. And my ring finger also isn't much better. It's like, I might as well have... I have, like, 2 usable fingers and a thumb on each hand when it comes to, like, controls. Which is why a controller works fine for me. But for games like this, I don't mind keyboard and mouse. Like Stellaris. Because, 1, they have no controller support anyway, and 2, I would hate to see how this game would control with a controller. It just doesn't... I don't think it would feel good. Like, Stellaris does have a console edition. That's how I started playing Stellaris. Boy, do I not miss the controls. One of the best things about switching to PC Stellaris, the controls. Oh yeah, I've been playing Stellaris for like 7 years. I played on console for like 2, and I've been playing for like 5 years on PC. I still suck at it, but I enjoy it. You play the console version? I tried to go back to it because I have a friend who bought it on Xbox, and I was going to help them get like achievements and stuff in it. It was so hard to go back to it. Not only is it several updates behind the PC version, the controls, after using keyboard and mouse, the controls were just bad. Like, keyboard and mouse is just, as you can imagine, is much more accurate. It's just one of those games that's built for keyboard and mouse. Like, once I went to it, I can't go back. I can't. I mean, I learned how to play the game on console. Going from console to PC was a big change, not for the controls, but for the updates. When I switched from console to PC, console, I believe, still had the tiles. Remember the build tiles? Ugh. Honestly, the tiles weren't bad. It was just different. And now PC has 4.0, which is even more different. I have slowly been learning 4.0. The downside is this Saturday, I'm going to be showcasing like some mods in Stellaris for like an hour at a time, like an hour each. All of them require me to be at 3.14 or lower because they haven't been updated yet. So I've been trying to learn 4.0, and now I have to go back to 3.14 for mods. So I have to remember what was good back then. Like, I've just been learning what is good and efficient in 4.0 that wasn't considered good in the previous update. That's now good. But now I have to go back to the way it was. It's confusing. For instance, right now, you know what building is very, very, very good? Luxury residence. In the new version of the game, entertainers kind of suck. So rather than build holo centers, holo theaters, which used to be like the best thing you could build early on, that and the monument. Monument's still good. You can produce the same amount of amenities with a luxury residence, and it doesn't require any jobs. Whereas the entertainers require jobs, which means requires people, and they produce the same amount, but you have to pay their food costs, you have to pay their amenities cost themselves, their upkeep for consumer goods. Luxury residence is just better. It didn't used to be. I never built that thing. The only time I would ever build a luxury residence, I think, was in Habitats for certain updates. Also, the way population grows in 4.0 is also different. In the old games, it was the best thing you could do was get planets as soon as possible, because even if they were crappy, it would increase your population growth. You would have multiple planets growing pop instead of only one. But in the new version of the game 4.0, new planets have severely low pop growth. Sometimes they have negative pop growth. There's actually a chance you lose pops. And it's because it's actually realistic in the sense you need more pops to increase pop growth. So the way to do it now is wait until you have an excess number of civilians, like 1,000 to 1.5k, on, let's say, your home world to start. Then you take a planet, you move all those civilians over. Because apparently 1k to 1.5k civilians, or just pops in general, is the sweet spot to make it worth it. Because that increases your pop growth from negative to like 1.5 or 2, which is doable. That's the way to do it now. So when I keep switching back and forth between 3.14 and 4.0 for mods and stuff, it's so confusing. Why aren't my planets growing? Oh yeah, I'm in 4.0. I took those planets too soon. Yay. Alright, how's our mining going? Oh, well, I mean, it's getting there. It's getting there. I'm actually going to do this. Yeah. I may never use the building that requires hydrogen, but I might have to. Notice how I only have 11 power, and I'm only able to build maybe 3 more of these? 1, 2, 3. If I need more power past that, I either need to research things that make the power requirements go down, or I need to make one of those buildings that requires hydrogen. Which I might do at least one just to do it. How much does this cost? 275 polymers. I have to do it. We're down to 11 power. I still want to build another docking bay here, which requires power. I still want to build... Well, honestly, this is probably fine. I still need to build more living districts or more living buildings that might be needed, more power. I need to turn these on at some point when I have enough resources, more power. Automation has been hit and miss in Stellaris, depending on the update.
Has occurred in the tycoon.
There were updates where automation was not terrible. Apparently in 4.0, it's not good. I do know of one decent use for automation, and it's only useful early game. When you start a game of Stellaris, there are certain jobs you can stop working to have other pops work other more important jobs like research or consumer goods for research or just basic resources like minerals. Minerals in 4.0 are very important early on. The way that the building works now in 4.0, things cost more minerals. I'll just say that to get going. Like to customize a district, it costs like 1,000 minerals early on. That's a lot. But yeah, you can stop working the one enforcer job. Crime will go up a little bit. And without that enforcer job, crime might go up higher and higher. The one thing you can do that I learned with automation early on that's useful, you can turn on automation, but go into the settings and turn off everything but crime. So if crime gets up to a certain amount, it will force work the job for you to lower it. Like, it won't work the job unless it's needed. Which is convenient. You might lose track of time and you'd be like, oh, I forgot to put the job back in if I needed to, and you have like 50 crime. So it's good to do for like a hand. Don't do it for everything. Just for certain things. Clerks no longer exist. I would say automation would be good for them if you need like amenities and stuff. They no longer exist. You have civilians. They basically rolled clerks and unemployed pops into the same role, civilians. Civilians give you a negligible amount of trade and amenities. And with certain traditions and traits, they will also give you research a little bit, which is very good late game. You know how in late game Stellaris, when you had unemployed pops, they were just there. Like, cool. They're just eating all my food and not doing anything. And now, having a lot of civilians is good. You get stuff from them. If you're still colonizing planets, they're great to be able to move there immediately and increase the pop growth. Although there is Utopian Abundance, I think is the one, where your unemployed pops produce science. I don't know how it works now, because civilians are different. Certain things were tweaked to work around the new mechanics. For instance, repugnant is now considered an S-tier negative trait. It does not lower your amenity production by 20% like it used to. it lowers the output and efficiency of your entertainers. Entertainers suck now. You don't really need them. So it is a perfect negative trait to take.
Shepherd.
Good idea. I'm doing a lot of talking. What do we research next? The last one of these. After this is done, what should we do? What do the probe researches do? Gotta go for a bit, be back there? Okay. Probe speed increase, polymer cost reduction, scouting radius is not awful. This is actually not bad either. I mean, I am kind of a patient person. I am playing on easy. I can see this being good, though. Recycling electronics is 20% faster. We already have 3 of them running. I don't think we need to go faster. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of upgrades I want. Oh, maybe I should do mining. Mining ships mine 10% faster. 20%, 30%. Oh, I didn't even see this. Mining ships extract 30% more resources from a deposit. So the finite resources in this game, this makes them bigger. Probably not needed on easy. But on normal and hard, I can see this being very good. Same thing with the science ship. That makes them get more science. On easy, I don't think this is necessary. I'll just go with speed. How is... Do I not have a single cargo ship getting hydrogen? These two should be getting hydrogen. Weird. Unless they did, and I just happened to catch it while it's 0. That's possible. Should I turn this back on? We have 1,000 iron again. I should, well, when I have the power, I'll turn it back on. Extra hours again. Plenty of people. This kind of reminds me of Halo music. When I think Halo music, I think 2 things. Percussion and the oh. And then it also has the Halo Wars piano note. All right, what am I doing? I lost my thought process there for a second.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh no. We don't have the power yet. We're still building. We're actually building this. And we have 200 polymers left. That's not terrible. Now, if I were to build the power building that uses hydrogen, where do I build it? Industrial sectors are full. Food is full. Space doesn't have a lot of room. I'm going to have to potentially add more living quarters later. So it means I'm going to have to fit all of this into where it is. So no room there. Honestly, probably waste management. There's not a lot going on here. And I'm assuming the power thing also produces waste. And it's already here.
Population transfer complete.
Huzzah. I haven't messed with my science ship in a while. Oops. The communications room is a theater of atrocities. Frozen, severed body parts float everywhere in a grisly spectacle. The team found the Atemenemki had implemented a system of non-computerized communication in the battle. The UN crew had discovered that the messages they were sending and receiving via devices and hardware in this area were being tampered with. This falsification of information caused a cascading series of accidents and prompted the move to a new comm system. Something was hacking or mimicking the Atemenemki's communication protocols perfectly. Alright, we already kind of knew hacking was a thing. Investigate the intact docking port. Probe. More research. How about mining plus 10%? I'm getting a little impatient. Again, on easy, I can afford to. Our whole integrity is going down nicely. That's because I'm building this. Fortunately, the lower your hull integrity is, the more efficient fixing it is. So even if I was only fixing it like by like 20 before, when it's this low, it'll go up a lot faster. Until it gets back to like high. I am losing a thing here. Oh, interesting. Again, I'm getting +1 because hull integrity is over 25%. Oh, I thought it meant down by less than 25%, not above 25%. That's good to know. Way more leeway. All right, let's take a look here. We can afford to do this. I don't know why I wasn't before. Go faster. I like to think that that isn't speeding up actual time. I'm just speeding up my workers and drones. Faster!
A science ship team has completed a task.
This is the iceberg team. We are stationed by the docking port. It has accumulated a huge mass of debris at the bottom of it. Broken vessels, corpses, damaged cryopods have all been frozen into a horrible amalgam. Ships have entered the port too quickly, crashing inside while attempting to flee. The docking bay came under heavy projectile fire, which tore open the hull and breached the protecting plating of the Atemenemki. We have discovered an intact, unexploded BMS missile embedded in the wreckage. We should investigate this further. Initiate a controlled detonation. Defuse the missile. Transport the missile. That's probably not a good idea. Like, obviously this is the safest bet. I think defuse is... Yeah, they will attempt to defuse the missile so they can bring it safely back. Even if it explodes, we only lose the crew of the iceberg. If we transport it, we potentially get it back to the Tycoon, and then it explodes. Defuse the missile. I think it's worth the risk. When I'm risking 5 people and not everyone. I kind of want to build another large hydrogen storage, and I have the room for it right here. Can I fit? No, I can't. Okay. I wanted to make at least one more of these, potentially, but I can't fit 2 large and also still have room for 2 more batteries. 3 waste is probably fine. Yeah. I mean, we don't have a lot of waste buildup. I think 3 is okay. Also, where did all my hydrogen go? Wasn't this full at one point? Oh, that's right. I know where it went. We did this, and now I can move it back down.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Yeah. And then I can move this. No. This back. No, no, no. Here's the problem. We want these to stay full. Because we're not using it for anything yet. Once we start using it, we'll have to deal with the situation. I want these to stay full forever. Because they're just constant extra storage. These should stay full, and this should move here. Yeah, okay. If we were to build... the good thing is, since I put the main storage of hydrogen in the waste area, it's already where it needs to be for the power, if I build it here. Then if we start running low, I can just move stuff from here or here. So this is just like emergency storage. Hopefully I never need it. I am making 315% of our daily food requirement. I'm pretty sure we're good for the rest of the game on this. Do I still not have population? I do. Oh, that's why it's working.
An accident has occurred in the Typhoon.
Mess halls can feed twice as many crew members per cycle. That means we'll probably never need more than one. It also means that we can most likely keep probably a very high percentage of non-workers here. Also, I don't have waste here. Population buildings produce waste. If we're going to have a ton of population buildings, might as well get the waste out of them. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Hey, how'd the missile thing go?
Administrator, a new request awaits.
We have managed to defuse the missile. The technology contained within is not only more advanced than that aboard the Tycoon, or even the Antemenemki, but is of a structural and logic belonging to a completely different scientific paradigm. We have transmitted data and schematics to the Tycoon Tech Lab for their analysis. Event, I missile you. We'll collect the science. Does that mean I'll be able to make weapons? I mean, I didn't expect fighting in this game. But maybe I can make like a weapon thing on the outside. Hey, I wouldn't mind that. We have all these defenses against their attacks, and then we can have our own, you know, attack they wouldn't see coming. That could make the difference. I believe I have enough colonists for the colonist mission. Unfortunately, the colonist mission is... Oh, we have access to it again. The storm moved again. I think. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. We now have enough data to analyze the Paranisi missile technology. The associated research project can be launched in the tech lab. With this, we should be able to set up countermeasures. Yeah, we're just doing a bunch of countering. At some point, we're going to have to shoot them. Right? Like, we can't just counter all their moves and make a stalemate. We have to be able to fight back some way. Yeah, see, we don't even have enough waste all the time to run all three.
Has completed its game.
So this is good. We do have the power. I'm going to turn this back on. And this. And there goes all our power. We're already down to 23 again. Luckily, polymers are pretty much solely used for probes, ships, and solar panels. So spending that many of them isn't horrible, since that is the purpose of them. Why aren't you guys moving? There it goes. Extra hours again?
Administrator, you can implement a new policy.
It's fine. Again, I got plenty of workers to transport. Only workers. 4 to 5. Like 50. While I'm in here. 1,388 workers. Non-workers, I mean. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, my science ship is done doing what it was doing.
Population transfer complete.
Oh, mining ships. How are you doing? You doing okay? Wow. They caught up fast. That's pretty good. Just so when they have nothing else to do. Like, this ship has nothing else to do right now. Is no one getting ice? No, nobody's getting ice. But we have plenty of ice already mined.
The science ship has arrived at its destination.
Here, you can do that. Yeah,
Population transfer complete.
our probe has discovered an unusual electromagnetic signal transmitting from beneath the surface of P43. The signal shares many similarities with the one our team identified on the Rokitansky comet in the Immortan system. This is the Iceberg crew. We have landed on P43. The electromagnetic signal seems to be transmitting from below the planet's surface. We only have a limited amount of time to investigate before our suits and the iceberg's hull are compromised by P43's corrosive environment. Akira recommends the use of demolition charges to accelerate the excavation process. I mean, look, normally I don't like using explosives because it's dangerous. But I mean, how dangerous could this be? You put them down on the planet, you walk away, you blow it up. Right? Like, I don't like the idea of using explosive in, like, decompressed areas, because what if you explode into a compressed area, and it blows out the air, and there are people in there, or it, like, shoots someone out into space? And this is on a planet. Should be okay. I would think.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
At least they're not lethal, usually. Okay, since I think 3 EVAs are good enough, we have all the upgrades. I wish it was more than 24. But that's sitting still. As long as we move from planet to planet, like we were kind of going to do anyway, the 3 should be enough.
A science ship team has completed.
If it isn't, I can always destroy one of these later in the game if I have to build another one. I kind of want to move this back down here so I can have all these on the same side. That's kind of what I like to do a lot of the time with some things. Make it nice and even. Wait, what? Oh. Well, I have to build this here for now. I think the food can stay there. It's not very efficient, but it can stay there. I really need to rebuild this sector at some point. It's just after I build this last space building, that's all I need. I guess I can just make this look a little better. And again, we pretty much never have to touch food ever again. Yeah, like for the most part, we are done. Why aren't you moving the waste? Oh, because the waste, never mind. I'm so used to having waste moved out of a building I forgot for a second. No, this is the building where you want to have waste in it. I get to build more of these. All right. Maybe I can get to population 2. I don't even know what that does. It already made mess halls twice as efficient. What is the next one going to do? Well, thanks to this road over here, I can build the same thing again if I want to. Let's go ahead and move. I wouldn't mind another cryo building, because potentially late game I might need to go a little faster with that. This will be our alloys. This will be our food. I'm also going to build a backup workshop because I like having 2 in here because these things take forever to build. Having 2 of these so I can build 2 at once is good. Okay, this can be deleted. That was the free one, so it doesn't have to be torn down. Well, it does, just eventually. Hello? Go away. Why are you still here?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
A group of recently awakened survivors from the Atemenemki are receiving a cold welcome from the Tycoon crew. Those from the Protagorists have not forgotten how UN forces killed many of their crewmates. Send the crew members from the Atemenemki for psychiatric treatment to ensure their docility. Lobotomy? Any employee showing signs of animosity towards another employee will be sent to a care center for psychiatric rehabilitation. I kind of don't like any of these. I mean, it's the Protagonist crew that are being kind of mean to them. So this is kind of weird. I can't do this one. Psychiatric rehabilitation is very similar to like... what is the term I always say is bad? It's not rehabilitation, but it's close. There's a word that when it follows like certain things, it's always bad. I don't know what it is. Yeah, fine. That probably wasn't a good idea, but... Alright, we can close down this. That was the free one. Once all the food has been moved, I can close this. Administrator, there are more than 98 crew members waiting for treatment aboard the Tycoon. Based on your Administrator trading test results, you should have the skills required to solve this problem. Okay, hear me out on this. I have to research it first. I might as well do train station next, just to have it done. I think I can do it. We're going to build the healing center, whatever it is, in this area, the population district. Then we'll start building the train stations. Now, where do I build this? A good place would be like right here. I don't know how big it is, though. I wish you told me. If I'm going to build more habitation just straight across, that means I'm going to have access to everything below this point. I could move the storage just to be like right here. How many storages can I fit there? Well, unfortunately. Ugh. Since I have to have a road where that is. Oh, that sucks. There's two. I hate the dreaded too wide thing because it's just a waste of space. I hate having two, which means I might not want to put storage up here. Maybe I can find something else that goes here. I can fit across, maybe. Yeah, putting storage here means I lose out on that too wide all the way across. So where do I put it? We'll see. We'll see how big the thing is. I'm gonna go from there. Let's... No one saw that. No one... I'm low on power. Okay.
Power restored.
Who wants to build one of the last two solar panels I can build? Huzzah! The explosion, which was larger than expected, revealed a huge system of subterranean tunnels. Despite the rubble and the instability of the area, the Iceberg's team identified a passageway leading to the anomaly. The journey downward was without incident. The anomaly is in a large cave full of strange geological forms. Concentric circles are present on the walls, reaching from floor to ceiling, and formed of many layers of different sediments. Crystal formations have grown everywhere. What is more astonishing, however, is the anomaly itself, a huge gray sphere about 4 feet in diameter. We've seen this before. When we tried to leave the planet, 5 of our people got replaced by 5 other people. Examine the sphere, analyze the crystal formations, study the concentric circles. I get the feeling if I do this, it might end the event. Maybe we should do this stuff first. Analyze the crystal formations. Don't touch the sphere yet. Of course, it might also just grant all your dreams. And prove that humanity's not ready for that kind of power. That's kind of the premise of the sphere. Like, it'll give you what you want. But because humans are dumb, it's a power. Like, imagine if you had the power to create or destroy matter. You could literally create something that's real or destroy something that's real. But because we humans have a pretty good imagination, imagine if you let your mind wander for even just a second. Like you're watching a movie and it's like the back of your mind. You're watching Star Wars. It's like in the back of your mind, it's like, man, I wish Star Wars was real. And then all of a sudden, there's just like lightsabers and Sith everywhere and ships and... Uh-oh. In order to have that kind of power, you have to be able to just turn your mind off. You have to know that your imagination is the power. It triggers it. There's also that conversation where if we ever found a way to create or destroy matter, it's probably a bad thing. Unless it's like 500 years in the future, if humanity's still around and we're like super enlightened, maybe then it could work. But if we tomorrow invented an ability to destroy or create matter, even just something small, that's not good. As much as I would like to see time travel become a thing, we would just die. Because, like, you have to think about it. Man, we're getting to this stuff, the philosophical stuff of time travel. If time travel is ever invented, doesn't that technically mean it's always been invented? Like, if time travel is not invented until the year 3000, that means that people in the year 3000 can come back to any time they want and mess stuff up. So if time travel was real, it will have existed forever in that sense. So we should have found out by now. There is no way, I feel like there is no way that time traveling could be so regulated that not one point in history did we not catch someone doing it. I mean, hey, maybe we have. I guess there is that. Maybe it has happened and we just don't know it. It is kind of a weird thing to think about. Time is weird. Like, man, I can't wait till time travel is invented so people can come back to the past, we can go to the future. Yeah, but if it's invented in the future, that means the people could come to the past this whole time. I mean, let's be honest. It's probably a good thing if time travel exists. It's only one way to the future, which doesn't make any sense because that's someone else's past. Can you imagine how messed up it would be if we could go back in time and affect the timeline? Oh, it's so bad. Humans are so dumb. Could you imagine people going back like 500 years and taking selfies and someone sees them doing it and they're like, what are you doing? What's that? Oh, it's called a cell phone. It's like, oh no. Can you imagine if because of time travel, social media was invented hundreds of years ago? Can you imagine what the present would turn into? Ugh. Alright, now that I've talked about that, let's, I've talked about making, like, the ideas of, like, making a game in the future of some kind, and I can't help but think time travel could be, like, a mechanic in it, just because I like that kind of stuff. And it's been proven to work. Chrono Trigger. But at the same time, it's so hard to figure out. Because there's so many ways that can cause loopholes and just break like storytelling and like break motivation and like, you know, like there's like some time travel like movies and games where it's like, why didn't they just go back to this time and do this? Problem solved. Like, oh, that, you know, that villain that's causing all the problems? What if someone just time travels back to when they were born and just throws them in the ocean? You know, it's the old argument of going back in time and killing Hitler. Whether it would make things better or worse, we don't know. We have no idea of way of knowing if that would make things worse or not. You think it wouldn't, but you never know. I gotta transfer. Oh, I gotta build the hospital place. Yeah. Hospital place. Hospital place. That's not too big. Except it's too big to fit up here. Which means I'm gonna have to put it here. Which means I'm gonna have to put the storage here. Which means we're gonna have this nice 2-width thing going all the way across. I mean, yeah, it'll be useless. Because the road is, I'm not even counting the road. That sucks. Well, just to make it so it doesn't seem completely wasted, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put a road across. It's a useless road. It might save like 2 seconds. But it's all I can do. I'm going to wait for them to do that before I cancel this road out. Okay. Yeah, this... yeah, that can go. That has to go anyway. Hello? Why did you just stop moving? That was weird. So what is being built right now? Nothing. So why isn't this being torn down? Why are these driving on nothing? What? What? Did you see the food things just drive over here with no road? That's a little weird. So what happens if I destroy this? Oh, what, are they not going to get close enough now? Fine. I'm on the clock here, people. All right, once the food is moved, I can move these out of the way, then I can build the thing. So we're just waiting for this to be... I don't know why this is still here. Oh, it's because of this. They're constantly having to go all the way around. Once this is done, they'll work on it. Extra hours still? I already transferred people. Oh. There you go. How is the mining looking? Oh, not bad. All right, that means it's time to probe. I would like more iron, just so we can just keep up on alloys. Even if I don't need it now, they can still mine it. Analysis reveals that these crystals were formed relatively recently. Their growth accelerated by the sphere. The formations also contain elements we thought absent on P43. Now we do the concentric circles. I normally do stuff in order, unless it's like a choice. Like, do this or do this. You know, like, explode it or dig through it. This is just 3 different options to look at something. But I think it's a trap. I usually do these just up to down, but I feel like the first one might make it so we can't do the others. So I'm just going to leave that for last. They're trying to trick me. Extra hours in 3, huh? Okay.
Population transfer complete.
We got plenty of people. I have 855 cryopods stored on this thing. I probably should add an extra one. I should probably move these 2 things over and add an extra one of these because it's taking a while. Or I could research. Production speed is increased by 33%, 66%, 100%. Oh yeah, we're going to do train. So everyone can benefit from the medical building. This is not going to move, is it? It's going to take forever. Food always takes forever to move. Ugh. But I need it to move.
Population transfer complete.
You know, I have so much food. Normally I would never do this. But because I'm on the clock, got to get the thing built. Lower this down to like here. I was going to dump the food. But first I'm going to see how much I can have transferred. Not a lot, it seems. Alright, dump the food. I have so much food. I'm producing 296% of my daily food. I'm good. This is going to take a while because they have to bring over the food. Then they have to go over here and dump the food in the mess hall. So we're just going to wait on that, I guess.
A science ship team has completed a
The concentric circles do not have a classical geographical origin, a phenomenon unknown and external to the geological activity observed on P43 generated these strange formations. The circles are not perfect, but the distance between each layer is proportional to their diameters. Atomic analysis revealed the presence of particles characteristic of self-similar space. Sensors indicate that the team's suits and the iceberg's hull will soon be compromised by the planet's atmosphere. Oh, I forgot about that. We only have enough time to do... Oh, man. If I do the last one, we're going to die, probably. I forgot that we were on a timetable. I really want to do it, but it's probably going to get him killed. And touching the sphere probably wasn't good last time, so let's just leave.
The electromagnetite has passed through the CRUC system, and the Tycoon is still online. Congratulations, Administrator.
Cool.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
It does leave. Now I can look at stuff in the middle. Oh, don't let that be an... Oh, come on. Now nothing's going to build. That's okay. We're just slowly moving the food. If I were to do this, would that increase the rate at which the food moves? Because would it go directly from here to there?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
I can't build the road until this is done. We have stayed in the area too long, I know. Everyone is still happy. Wait, why? Why all of a sudden do I have extra hours here? Oh, I see. Yeah. We're gonna need more workers anyway. I can move like 20 safely. I'm going to move the... First off, turn that off. I'm going to move this down here and then build another one of these here. So we'll need at least... was it 9? Yeah, 9 more people. What are my friends doing out here? How is the mining going? Pretty good. We have no more carbon to mine, which means this guy is going to mine ice at the moment, which is fine. Even if I don't use it all, it'll still just be floating out in space, ready to be picked up. We have a lot of hydrogen saved up. And these aren't even, these are like a little over halfway full. If I want to build that power building, I have a ton of fuel for it. Go away, please.
A probe has completed its scan.
Why did that turn green for a sec? You gotta be kidding me. I didn't have to move it. It fits perfectly. Oh, is it because I was trying to fit this and it's... No? Why? It said it wouldn't fit last time and now it fits. Somehow it was messing up and being like, oh, you want to go here? No, I want to go here. Whatever. I'm probably going to move this down here because it's just a better fit. Because I can fit all my storage right here. Means I have to move the food.
Transfer complete.
Which again is one of the most annoying things to move. In fact, if I'm going to move the food, do this first. That way it's not constantly being, the new one's not constantly being filled while the old one's being changed over. Here, delete this first, I guess. Ooh. Readings from P-37 are unusual. The planet has high levels of radioactivity, and its diameter and position in the crux system seems to contradict theoretical models. Topographical analysis of its surface reveals the presence of a huge crater. Ooh. We landed on P-37 in the crater we have named Desolation. It sounds like a Transformer. It sounds like a Decepticon. The ground here seems to be made of a glass-like substance, possibly obsidian, and the crater's rim is razor sharp. Telluric formations within the crater resemble waves frozen in time. We think we can pull some interesting data from sediment analysis, and we could try to discover what impacted here. Well, I'd imagine the heat turned like some kind of sand into glass. Perform intrusive analysis. No. We always establish infrastructure. On hard, you might not have the alloys to do this every time, but we're on easy. Moving, loading, retrieving, moving, loading, unloading. It doesn't really matter which one I use, so. One of the guides I read did say this. If you get a good start in the prologue and chapter 1 and some of chapter 2, it makes the rest of the game easier. So even on hard, the first couple chapters will be difficult, but if you can get a good start going, it makes the rest of the game much easier. Like, look at our resources. We're doing great. It's because I stockpiled all those resources in the first couple chapters. It kind of reminds me of how I play XCOM. All right, phone, please. Trying to exit the... No. God, my phone sucks. Okay. The way that I play XCOM, for the first XCOM Enemy Unknown and Within, the first 2 months of the game, I spend all my money and time building satellite nexes, and making satellites. And then you launch the satellites into orbit around countries. They are protected. When they're protected, they give you money at the end of the month. So I use the first 2 to 3 months getting all the satellites in position, so I have a ton of money moving forward. It makes the rest of the game, even on the hardest difficulty, much easier. Problem is, it makes the first few months very hard. Because you're using standard weapons and standard armor, and it makes it very hard, especially on the hardest difficulty. It is a mess of save scumming and death. But once you get past that and get almost every country, hopefully every country, with a satellite in the first 3 months, so much easier. You get so much money. If you were to spend like half your money on better armor and weapons, you'd only have half the satellites. Which means it's a greater chance of losing countries. And you're getting your money slower. I mean, if you're gonna play a game where failure is a definite option, you might as well make the first part of the game the hardest by like saving things and, you know, doing like what I do, because at least if you fail in the first few months, you've only spent the first few months. I'd hate to spend like several years in game and then lose. Like if you can make the difficulty of the game spike in a certain area, I like to do it early on. Okay. Gathering. Yep, we're all doing something. All right. Train station has been unlocked. I hate this. Just hurry up. Am I going to have to dump more food? Here, I will dump more food.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Move the food. This is so slow. I need to build the hospital, and I have to build it here, and this is taking forever. I'll do what I should have done in the first place. What? I'm sure this is going to be 5 times as fast. Yep, it's already getting resources. I'm going to build it back up and dump the food. I should have done that to begin with. We're just waiting on that. All these buildings are producing a good amount of waste, and I don't even have a waste collector right now. Oops. As we said, unfortunately, I'm going to have to build the storage here. It does waste some space, but I don't have a choice. Okay. We're going to dump the food. And then delete it. Thank you. That was weird. It acted like it was my free one because I didn't get any alloys back, but I took 10 alloys to rebuild it. Oh, we do have waste. It's just, oh, it's full. Just let me do this. Then we do this. That might end up getting moved. Then we build one for alloys, and one for food, and one for waste, and then the one that can just be anything, which I usually default to electronics because that might be needed for something. But let's say I needed polymers. Rather than build a new thing, I could just make this polymers. Problem is, this one electronic would just be floating here. I could manually move it. I could go into electronics and move this down to 0. And then move one of these just like up some. Is it a little annoying? Yes, but it's doable. Food, alloys, electronics, waste. Hurry up! I could have just built it here and then moved it, I guess. But I just want to put it in the right spot to start. See how annoying it is to move stuff around. This will also fit up there. It's 5 wide. Which means it'll fit, like, long way this way. Okay, now we move the food once this is done building. Once again, I have to move the food. How about this? I hate moving food. It's so annoying. We can all starve. Now, they'll bring the food in. Hurry up. It's going to take a while to build this thing. I don't know if I can build it in 5 cycles. I probably can. Thank you. Now build. Plus 9 electronics? Blue. Apparently late game stuff takes a lot of electronics. Okay, just to speed this up, I am going to do this. It's going to force all the electronics to come here. But if I let this go one at a time, it's going to take forever to build. Just bring all of them. Alloys too. For right now, have alloys, just give me a bunch. They're already on their way. bum, 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 bum. Probably not gonna get this done fast enough, but I'm trying. Space. What? Oh, I'm still waiting on the alloys to be brought there. Yeah. Slow process. How is the mining going? Good. Everyone has something to mine. Does everyone have slipping to cargo? Yes. How's this going? No, we don't even have half the alloys needed. I mean, they're here. We just have to get them over there. We have enough colonists to do the colonist thing. We're doing pretty good on mining. I might take one of my mining ships out. Well, also, I was going to build a new one. I can put all my science ships in the new one, so we can have 3 science ships again, and I can have 1 more mining ship. Or I can just use the 1 extra cargo ship I have. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to destroy this. Build that. Move my science ships over. Build ships in place of the science ships, which I'll probably make a mining ship. Ice is getting full. That's going to be a problem, because if ice gets too full, I won't be able to bring in hydrogen here. Even with just 1 ship getting ice, I think we have too much ice. That's a good thing. Except I don't want to pile up too much ice here. We might have to tell the 1 ship getting ice to no longer get ice. Let's let it run out a little bit.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Yeah, because this is almost full capacity. I would like to put a waste thing in here because we are getting some waste in these buildings. I'll flip this to waste, I guess. Yeah. Build! Oh, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I only have 1.2 cycles, and it's not... Who's not building this? Where is my builder person? What are you doing? Why did it take so long to start? It's right here. I don't think we're going to make it. It's all right. By failing this, I'll lose a little trust. You just can't fail that many of them in a row, I think, or else you get like a permanent -1. Yeah, it's not going to go fast enough. Oh well, we almost made it. If it wasn't for how long it took to move the food, it would have been enough time. Are we full on alloys? Yep. The 1 alloy thing we have is full. We are actually full on alloys. That's okay. Honestly, I don't really care about that. As long as we have a full thing of alloys and plenty of iron to like make some if we need it, I'm okay with that. It might seem like a waste, but I mean, let's use some up right now. See if we get to population 2. Maybe its residences produce more waste. That would be good. And worth doing. I also could do this where I make every place have at least 50 alloys. Is it a 20? The only reason why I kind of don't want to do this sometimes is because if I try to tear down a building in an area and I don't have enough room in the one alloy thing, it's going to get in the way.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
I'll get to it. Oh, that's right. We also have alloys here. Yeah. So we have almost two full alloys. Okay. Who's being overworked? Oh, it's because of this. 50 people!
A science ship team has completed a
That might explain why I'm being overworked here. How many do I need? 50. I need 40. Hey, does any place have too many workers? Yeah, we got some. We got some. Let's do 25 from here. And 25 from here. And medic building cost a lot of people. And power. It's good, though. If anyone gets hurt, they can use... Speaking of train stations. Train station cost 50 alloys and 3... That's not that bad. Like, electronics are getting a little low. But we do have plenty of silicon. And we have 2 buildings producing them. Oh! Oh. Why don't we have a lot of silicon here? You're supposed to be picking up just as much as this is. That doesn't make any sense. Why is Area 1 have plenty of silicon, while Area 2
population transfer
doesn't
complete.
when they're both gathering it? Not to mention, I think this one was off for a while. This should have even more silicon. What is happening here? Huh. That is very weird. Just for production's sake right now, I'm going to move like 100 over here. That is very weird, though. Huh. All right. Looking good. P-37 was, until very recently, a gas giant. A nuclear reaction of immense magnitude dissipated the planet's gas and vitrified its formerly liquid core. This event caused P-37 to deviate from its natural orbit. There is no evidence that this was triggered by a collision with an asteroid or other celestial bodies. Our theory suggests it was caused by an external intervention. Oh, plenty of science to get from it. Speaking of which, keep forgetting to set more science. Train station has no upgrades. The health center has upgrades for recovery rate and recovery rate. Okay. So what do we want to do? I think we should probably work on these buildings. Because once they're done, I can make our research building go from 5 units every 5 cycles to 5 units every 3 cycles. That's almost twice as much. Well, it would be 10 every 14 or 10 every 6. Yeah, it's almost like twice as much. In half the time, I should say. So yeah, let's work on this. This turns waste into water. We're never going to use this. We have so much ice. I understand the purpose of this. If you can make it so you generate a ton of waste, you can be self-sufficient. I've actually read guides where they have their waste treatment centers produce alloys, not electronics, to where they don't even have to get iron anymore. They produce so much waste and then produce so many alloys from it that they make themselves self-sufficient and don't have to worry about iron ever again. That's kind of nice. But one of the best waste-producing buildings is the steel mill. So if you don't have any iron, you're not producing waste. That just feels weird. Also, I don't think you have enough waste to do everything. You can pick, like, do you want to be self-sufficient in alloys? You want to be self-sufficient in water, so you don't have to get ice ever again? Or do you want to be self-sufficient on food and turn waste into food? Seeing how easy it is for crop farms to be a thing, I kind of find this, like, probably the worst option. Maybe. Of course, it doesn't require water, which means you wouldn't even need this, or ice. This will be used at some point. I want to just build one just to get some extra power. We already have that. Provides +1 stability while the cult of the hull is propagating inside. I don't care about that much. I want this too, for later. Observatory I'll probably never use, because it lowers the integrity of the hull by 25. Algae farm I'll probably never use, because we already got all the crop farms up and running. It also uses more water, I believe. And we're already self-sufficient on water for crop farms, so I will get this.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Because it would actually be, I think, the only building there that I want to build. We have the power to run this, but barely. Ugh. So much power required. We're looking pretty good. Sector 4 is coming together. We have... Oh, I just thought of something. No, we're fine. This road has to be here, so we can reach the ones in the middle. I was thinking I made this road kind of just as a waste, because I had nothing else to do with it. But if we move this down, we'd only have a spot of 2. I was thinking we could put more housing in there, but because this has to be here, we can't fit it. I don't think we'll need more housing than this. I think we're good. Like, I know we need more housing already once these are done, and I can research things to add more housing, like to add more beds, essentially. I haven't done any of those. So we can have our storage go all the way across here if need be. I can move this and put it across this way. This can also go here or up here. I can put the Exo Fighting Dome here if it'll fit. Because the downside of this layout is the Exo Fighting Dome, I think, only has one place it can go, here. I wanted to put another cryo building. But... I mean, technically I could put one right here. We don't need this much storage. So I could put this up here, both of these up here. Have enough room for it. Oh, there's the train. Toot toot. I like how it goes the way, I like how it's above us. They put it, that's actually really smart. To put it up top so you don't have to worry about the buildings and connections. That's a good idea. Beep, 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 beep. It's not a car. I'm going to work on doing that. We're going to... First off, we already have both of these. I can rebuild this up here. I am going to build... I can also get rid of... Since I don't have this back here anymore, I can get rid of this road. Now, the annoying thing is, this kind of like sticks out a little bit. I'm really hoping the Exo Fighting Dome fits here. I don't need this road or this road. That gives us a little more room. So once these are taken out, I'll move this around. 2, once again, is self-sufficient. I don't have to worry about it pretty much ever again. 3 is still a bit of a mess. 4 is coming together. 5 is the same as 1. Why do you have no electronics? Let's back down to 1. I haven't used electronics in here in a while, have I? Why is this here? Like, why is there none in here? Oh. And this will continue to be a mess for a while, probably. Good. Keep it. I know we have enough power to run this, and people. I think. Yeah. We'll build a few more ships. Well, a mining ship. This is the one that I can kind of change into whatever I want in case I need it. Do I have that for here too? I do. Also, just in case we have like nothing else to grab, and then we find an event that gives us like 1,000 cryopods. We can have all our cargo ships grab them. Alright, still... I don't know why it takes so long to do this sometimes. We've seen how some building... It's because of these. Probably. The things are all busy bringing alloys up here. Well, I don't really need these yet. I'll let him finish this one. Space. We could go up here. There's also when I put the other 2 science ships in the new thing, they can do these. I'm gonna have this ship continue to just kind of like circle around. Research is going. I wish I could queue researches. Can I? I don't think I can. No.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Eh. Oh, this one's producing alloys. I saw. Just as I thought to check it, it finished its cycle. That's actually kind of annoying. Electronics, please. We need to build more train stations. I don't have to build them all at once. Okay, good. Good. Now we build this. After that's done. How big is the power plant? This was going to go in waste management. That's not that bad. Yeah. I can fix this road situation, and I can put this here somewhere. Maybe just here for now. Let's move that there. What, I haven't even fixed these roads yet. I really did not care about this sector that much. Temporary is fine. That's good for now. I don't know what this is for. I did this because that's where the dip in the road was. But what am I supposed to fit here? I guess that. But then I have to put one here. And then a road would go across, but that would leave 3s. Which would be nothing but small batteries, which I don't need. So I don't know what I was thinking with this. I should probably move this over. Or just move it next to this. And like, oh no, I have the road thing. Who cares? What? Wasn't there a thing here? Hey, I moved my science ship over here because it said it had an anomaly. Or it just had science, maybe. Maybe. Hey, we can do the colonist thing now. Yay. This done yet? It is. So, we're going to move all our science ships here. I have to retell them what to do. Nope, that one's fine. You are going to do this one. I probably should have just had you grab that science there. That's okay. Stop it. Oh, the Faraday's still over there. I'm sending another science ship to the same place. Go over here instead. They're already here. Oh, I don't know what ship is doing this. Whatever ship is doing this, it has to be in the area where I move the colonists. I don't remember what ship I had do this.
A science ship has arrived.
Well, there's only two options. Space section or industry section. Moving, standing by. That's probably the one that I had do it. So that means that the Proudhon hasn't been doing anything, really. Well, it has been, though. Oh. I don't know if that helps or not, but I'll do it. So we're going to move 90 colonists to here and see if they move. Colonists from Sector 4 to Sector 1. All of them. That doesn't work. I'll move them to the space section because there's only 2 areas it can be. Well, 3, technically. But retrieving resources, loading resources, standing by. See, that's the thing. They're both doing carbon and polymers, and they're both done with what they were doing. So I don't know who it is now. We'll find out. Hey, who wants to build a train station? Yeah. I figured that. I just want to make sure. Aw. Display trains and tracks on screen. Trains and tracks will appear transparent. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if they kind of get in the way or you just don't feel like seeing them constantly, you can do that. Oh. Is there a reason why I can't build this one? Oh, it's already building. Okay. Yep, looks like they're all building. So we will have every train station set up, which means anyone who gets hurt can go straight to the hospital instead of Emergicare. But I love Emergicare. Yeah, I loved going to Emergicare and all they would do was prescribe me painkillers. Back when I used to go to Emergicare, like, quite frequently for my back, that was when opioids were just, they didn't care about them. I was prescribed Vicodin every time. I hardly ever used it. Now I'm pretty sure they don't do that anymore. And if anyone's wondering, why did you go to Emergicare so many times for your back if you don't take what they give you, which is just pain management? It's because the job that I worked at the time, one of the requirements was to lift boxes a lot And those boxes could weigh anywhere from like 20 pounds to like 40 or 45, 50, somewhere in there. And doing that would just make it worse. And the only way they would let me not go to work and rest my back is if I had a doctor's excuse. I literally paid money to get a doctor's excuse and then not take the medication. If my job was nice enough to let me rest a little bit, you know, like cut my hours a little bit certain weeks and then go, okay, cool. I wouldn't have had to do that. Eventually, they took me off the, I'm surprised it took them like this long, but eventually the manager started making me not work the truck days. That helped a lot. In fact, I think after that happened, I didn't have to go to the doctor for my back after that. Like every week doing a truck that takes 2 hours to unload was not helping. Yeah, once I stopped doing that, I was able to lift boxes occasionally, and I was fine. We are full on hydrogen, completely. Do I want to make another hydrogen storage? Nah, I think we're fine. We don't even have the thing set up yet, so... Move. Move. Just so I can get a look of like what I'm doing here. And oh no, there's one right there. And that goes away. I'll delete those roads. I should probably move this. Again, like this kind of messed me up, but there's nothing else I can fit here. It's 4 wide, but I can't like do this. And if I have to make one here, I have to make a road, which makes the space above it useless, except for small batteries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this. And I don't have the alloy room. So I'm gonna have to build stuff. Well, I don't know if this will ever be needed here, but sure. That should eat up all the alloys I need. I'm also gonna make a road like this temporarily, just so it might make it a little faster to get over there, a little bit. Good. All right, how's the science looking? We're still waiting on people. It hasn't moved yet, so I'm going to assume I've sent them to the wrong place.
An accident has occurred.
Because we still have... Let me double check. Yep, we still have 90 colonists, and they have not moved. That's telling me it's in the wrong place. Only colonists 1 to 6. See if that works. Also, I can make one more mining ship. I forgot to do that. Let's go ahead and make that with auto. Complete. Okay, the colonists are here. Let's see if any of them go to my ones that have cargo ships. And if that doesn't work, then it's the 1 in 5. Seeing as how they're already here, I'm not seeing any transfer. Also, I don't want to have this full of hydrogen because our hydrogen's full. I need to have room for ice to be able to be plopped down there. So we're going to do... God, there's still 1,000? I kind of want to bank all the hydrogen I can for later use. But am I really going to make 3 of these? Maybe. Where would I put it? I don't know. I don't have enough room in 6 or 2. 4, probably not either. Did I not research the Exo Fighting Dome, or is that instability? Well, that's weird. I thought I researched it. I guess I didn't. No, I guess I finished this and didn't get to it yet. Okay. Oh, well, this just leads to nowhere. The road to nowhere. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is the wrong place because people haven't gathered yet. Let me double check and see. Yep. I mean, if this doesn't work, then something is just wrong. Okay, you, stop that. No, I think I am going to build another one. If we're going to use the building that requires hydrogen, I'm going to stockpile as much as I can. So I just never have to deal with it.
Complete.
There they go. Yeah, this cargo ship has been doing nothing the whole time. Because it was just waiting to pick them up. But to be fair, it might have just been dumb luck. Because they were the ones doing carbon and polymers, and they were already done. Oh no, they were, that's why this area didn't have silicon. Because the ship that's supposed to gather silicon this whole time has just been sitting here waiting to move people. Oh, that feels dumb. Alright, well. At least they'll be moving it now once they're done. Oops. Oopsie. Our sensors have identified a part of the Atemanenki adrift in the Crux system. Initial readings show no thermal activity, power signatures, or identifiable signs of life. This is the crew of the, I would say Gannett, but it's probably like Gannet. This section of wreckage is massive. We believe it's the remains of a research and development district. The laboratories were seen look virtually destroyed, but we did find an intact security room. A sign above its entryway reads, Orn 8. To access the room, we'll need power from the Tycoon via the RTP. Fortunately, specific accreditation is also required to open the room's armored door. The neighboring residential area has collapsed, making the balance of this area unstable. We have spotted some emergency cryopods within the debris, though it doesn't look like there was enough time for a full evacuation. Yeah, do the laboratory. Now, where do I find the code for that armored room? I don't know. Probably in one of the other areas. Alright, so we're waiting on that. You're here. Our probe has registered some interesting environmental data on P51. Primary analysis revealed conditions similar to those found on a terrestrial seabed. These conditions may prove conducive to the existence of life. This is the crew of the iceberg. P51's atmosphere has an extremely high gas concentration. We are navigating through an almost semi-liquid environment. The tremendous pressure is putting the resistance of our suits to the test. Having reached the core, we are preparing to sortie out towards what appears to be a collection of geysers, the area that provided the environmental data. Well, you know what we do. Set up advanced infrastructure. You can do that. I'm pretty sure that was the ship that's doing carbon and stuff. Like, they don't have much to do right now.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
More silicon, please. I'd like to catch back up on electronics. Oh, the drone hub got broken. No. Is this still sitting here? I think I can build... I'm pretty sure this will fit. I'm pretty sure. If I put one here... Oh, it doesn't fit. Yeah, that's way too small. I don't know why I thought that would fit. Yelp. I could fit one of these and then mediums on the other side. It would only waste one line, which I could just put a road through. I might do that. But I need to figure out what I'm doing with this. So I know how far over I can go and, like, make this nice and snug next to the other one. So how do I want to do this? Well, I'm going to put a workshop here temporarily.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Because it's out of the way. Actually, wait. I might have to mess with the road. Instead of curving it right here, which can be kind of annoying, I'm going to curve it like right here. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of that. Where are we going to curve the road? If I curve it here... Yeah, that's actually kind of fine. Yeah, because I can fit any number of buildings here. Okay. So now the question is, where do I do with this? I need to figure out this little sector here. Because I'm going to move these up. Build this so I can delete this. As far as this goes, since we're going to have a lot of waste management, I might want to build 2 mediums. That might work out nicely. This is going to cause problems. This might have to move down here. Maybe. Yeah, we can do a medium here, and then we need just food, electronic, and alloy. And then I can put the warehouse next to that. And then up here, I could have even more if I need it, which I probably don't. I'm not sure what's going to go up there. All right, delete this. We're going to have to do quite a bit of temporary storage. Oh, that kind of fits really nicely there. Do I want to do that? Because the only thing I can fit up here is more storage, and I don't need it. This could be where 2 of the things go, because it fits perfectly. That could be alloy and food. I could do waste, electronics, and then just a freebie. Or no, the workshop. Yeah.
In the Tycoon.
That way we don't have to go past this point. And we have all this space to do whatever we want with. Okay. That will work nicely. You know how fun it is to move food. In fact, I'm just going to do this. It's like as we've seen. Like food and the interaction it has with the mess hall just makes it take so long to move. Most of the time. We're not going to have enough room for alloys. I'm going to have to make a temporary alloy one. Which I will put up here because it's not going to get in the way. Ugh. We're going to move this right now. Although it's going to take time because it's busy. How's space going? Everyone's busy. Okay. Pay no attention to that. The only downside to this mouse, it has the buttons on the side, which are useful for like a PNG build, which I'm thinking about trying. But sometimes you accidentally hit them when I move the mouse. And it's kind of just a proof of concept. Like, you have me no talk, and then talk. I have pretty much a renegade version. And then I have dead, which may or may not be I don't think I'm going to make a dead part of the PNG if I have one made. I just put that in for fun. But I also have my drone.
A science ship team
And I was able
completed
to
a
make it
task.
light up. The program I use actually has a built-in thing where you can make the PNG look darker. And I could have just made the regular version be the one that talks, so it looks like it's lighting up. But I actually took it a step further and added a lighting effect. So you can see like a slight lighting effect around the sides and in the middle part with the white. And then there's, of course, Lawrence. Only one Lawrence head has the mouth open to talk, and it's the one where they're like not happy. They're like surprised by something. Again, it's more of a proof of concept than anything. These are all just like temporary. I know I don't have the filter when I use it like this, but that's because if I use the buttons on the side, I can't really call the filter because every single other one would have to turn off the filter, and it kind of becomes a mess. But if I want to use it, I can still use the mode switch in here.
And it still works, but I also get the voice filter.
But I have some ideas for different PNGs that I can put together to make like a decent build and have a little bit of variety. And the mouse will help with that a lot because I can just hit buttons on the side to switch between them. Okay, we have to delete this one. We have to actually delete all of them. Here's what we're going to do. I should have just left one of these. Make this waste. And then destroy this one. And this one. And then rebuild it as a medium. It'll be able to hold about a third more. Which should just fit all three of them. And since we're stopping here, because that's all we need storage-wise, we'll be able to start putting these here. And in fact, it depends on how much I want to store. I could do two of these big fat things next to each other, and then do two mediums behind it.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right, I think they're all finished. The laboratories were severely damaged by the Atemonemki's depressurization. Most equipment has either been destroyed or is missing. The team found clear traces of laser cutting. Floors and walls have been ripped open. The R&D district was a secure area studying not only space-related phenomena, but also technologies considered forbidden by the UN. Ooh. So it's like Sith teachings? Recovered research reports mention Dolos, BMS, and those guys. Invention being studied. Also noted in the reports is the quarters location for the area's techno supervisor. They possess the accreditation required to open the security room doors. Oh, so we found that. 820 cryopods. Yep, locate the superior's quarters and open it. We just got a bunch more people. Do I really need them? No. Look, I really don't. Honestly, if I were to not get any more workers, I think I'd be fine. We already have enough people to work this entire area. Having a few more people would be nice for here, because I'm going to have more stuff. And here. I will rebuild the research lab. In fact, I should probably just build it right here. Yeah, just make it like nice and snug right. I mean, I can't move the drone bay, so putting this here is fine. I'll just have to work with the space I have in between. Yay, more cryopods. Not that like I already have 600 on board, apparently.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh, this one's finally done. The temporary test colony has now been established. The colonists will periodically transmit reports on their progress. These will provide us with valuable field data. Because I have access to 3 science ships, I'm going to leave this one here. Because I'm going to have to put one back to get the science that pops up. And we are blowing through these anomalies, so we should be okay. We have discovered unusual bacteriological formations in the geysers of P51. The bacteria are not only capable of arranging amino acids, but by utilizing geyser emissions as binding agents. They restructure mineral deposits and carve out basins around the geysers. Further groups of bacteria were found within these basins. We have named the bacteria Mellors, and would like to carry out further behavioral analysis. Well, sure. I'm sure nothing bad could happen with messing with bacteria that we know nothing about. So, one ship is doing that. One ship is doing the just to stand for the colonists. This ship is collecting science. Okay. Thanks to the information recovered from the laboratories, the team were able to locate the quarters of the area's techno-supervisor. Higher in rank, their dwelling was a much larger size than basic crew accommodations, and was filled with unknown technology. We have recovered their security key. Oh, I have to move the Tycoon here to be able to supply power to it. Okay. Well, let's move. We definitely have the battery ability to just move this far. All systems go. Yeah. And with our 3 EVA things working, we're only losing 26 per cycle. That's not bad. And we have all the batteries running, so we're not losing power.
A probe
Awesome.
has completed its scan.
I wonder, the more excess power you have,
Has occurred in the
or just the more power. I wonder if it's the more power you have, does that make the ship faster?
Caution. Entering debris field.
Not sure. I have 1,000 polymers? What the? I didn't even see that. Well, in that case, when we stop moving. Which we're almost there. I'm going to make my last solar panel. I'm down to 5 power, so I better.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Also, I should probably start researching the things that make the solar panels more efficient. I wanted to get all this stuff done. But we might need this.
Probe has completed its scan.
Unfortunately, we have to go through... Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't need this one. And it's a waste. I only need this one. Okay. I mean, 2% and 5% don't sound like much. I'm pretty sure it was 2.5. But because... I mean, we have a lot of power. We have 1,000 power. So, you know, 2% of 1,000 is 20. Isn't it 20? Or am I just stupid? Is it 20? I think. Yeah. So, I mean, extra 20 power is not bad. And it just goes up from there. Well, 25. Okay. I'm still waiting for this to be destroyed. Please. Please. I'm gonna have to wait until one of these is done. Wait, you're still on alloys too? I changed that so long ago, and I completely forgot to move it back. We don't need alloys. Oops. I'm surprised there was no achievement for building all these. All right, that one's done. Let's do this one for 5% efficiency. Sometimes things stack and sometimes they don't. Like when you look at the tier stuff, I don't think it stacks. It'll mention like a 20% and like a 10%. I think these stack too. Like instead of going from 2. Video games can be weird with this. When you upgrade something for a 2.5% in production, and then you do a 5%, sometimes it isn't stacking. It isn't 7.5%. It increases the 2.5 to the 5. Stellaris does that. You'll have like stuff where it's like increase this and this and this and this. It isn't. I'm pretty sure it's not stacking. It's just increasing it to that number. But I think it's that. Well, I mean, we'll see. If it doesn't go above 35, then by a lot. But I guess like another like 25 to 30-ish, then we'll know it isn't stacking. Move. One of these almost done. That one's almost done. Okay. Fair enough. Open the door. Probe the space. Are there any other anomalies? Like event things? I don't think there are. No, we got them all. Okay. Were the other ones done too? The majority of amellar bacteria live inside a geyser tube. Smaller groups do exist externally that appear to have been excluded. Samples from within the geyser reveal an organized society that is not only able to propagate other types of bacteria, but also use what they can use what can only be described as tools. There are bacteria that use tools. Little amoebas using like hammers, and I mean I know a tool is pretty much just like a simple tool like a lever or something, but exchanged via vesicular transfer. We theorized a bacteriological language, and with the help of the PA, sent a message to the colony through appropriate stimuli. They responded. The colony has proposed to follow us on an expedition to the Tycoon. This will be a monumental undertaking as a single human cycle corresponds to several hundred of theirs. We have determined the best way of transporting the bacteria will be to settle a small colony within the respiratory tract of one of the crew. Oh, we're gonna like egg salad sandwich bacteria with fry this, where we set up a colony in someone's lungs and have them come aboard. Perhaps an extreme method, but it will provide ideal conditions for the bacteria, an intelligent and aware species. This will surely open the way for new perspectives. We're talking to a sapient bacteria. Okay. Hey, who wants to volunteer to put the weird bacteria? It could be good. We saw what happened to Fry. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, they're intelligent. They shouldn't have like a weird side effect that would happen. Something bad would happen if they choose it to happen, I guess. But they seem nice. Yay, they're moving. Some. Well, move more. This is annoying. Yeah, that one's already done. That one's almost done. No, the stupid buildings keep producing waste. No, take it from here. All right, that one's done. Take the waste from here.
A probe has completed its scan.
Do not leave one. Do not leave one.
A science ship team has completed.
No. They left one. Okay. That's fine. We are no longer detecting any movement aboard the ice. It appears that Qian Zhao disabled communications by damaging the ship's equipment. Before the cessation of movement, there were severe alterations to the crew's vital signs.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
So the bacteria were a bunch of jerks. Got
A
it.
science ship team has completed a task.
News of the ice. Oh, it's a permanent loss. Our exploration team have a reputation not only being the most well-trained members of the crew, but also best prepared. They are mentors and role models for the people of the Tycoon, explorers whose courage surpass fear. The loss of an entire team has done great damage. Oh, come on. Aw, now we're down to, like, neutral and stuff. Aw. That -1 might hurt. I wasn't expecting it. Okay. I see. Hey, we also lost a pretty high-level science ship. That's good, too. Maybe they'll come back. Maybe they just went for a joyride. And they'll come back and be like, hey, we'll work with you. Sorry, we got a little crazy there. We'll work with you, and they become a science ship for us again. I mean, we didn't blow it up. They could always come back. Ugh. Well, that's full. It won't be full for long. Once it won. It's okay. This one's almost done. When it's done, I'm sure they will transfer at least one. Take it. Take the one. No, stop grabbing from there. One. Eh. You can prioritize. I almost thought about, you know what? I almost thought about building a large one. You know what? Why not? If I'm gonna build, if I'm planning to build 2 medium back to back like this, why not just build a large? It's the same size. Will I ever have enough waste to fill this thing? Who knows? But it's just better.
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
Make this waste. We move everything over. We delete these. We put electronic here. Oh. Yeah, and then we leave these over here because these are perfect fit. And nothing else can really go there. Electronics, and then we can have the workshop here. And go from there. I'm also going to put a road that goes across just because I can. And we get all this space, which we're definitely putting some of these. All right, we'll wait for that to build. I feel like I'm forgetting something, right? Like, I feel like I'm... What am I forgetting? Propaganda is intense. Hours are intense. When we thaw out these next, like, 800 people... If even just half of them are workers, we could probably put this down to normal and get a +1 stability everywhere. I wouldn't do it yet. Because right now, if I did that, we'd probably have not enough people here. Wouldn't have enough people here. Wouldn't have enough people here. Would have enough people here, but that's not a lot of jobs there. Not here or here. So yes, we need the influx of workers and spread them around to turn that off. Okay, we got a big waste container. It's just one big landfill. That's what it is. Everyone's trash bags just go in there. I mean, look, we are in space. Would it really be so bad just to dump the garbage out of an airlock? I mean, we're using it. We're using it to our advantage. I'm saying if we couldn't. I'm assuming that's what we did. It took time to purge and clear waste from places, and I'm assuming we just dumped it out of an airlock. I mean, yeah, it sucks to pollute space, but I mean, we're trying to save humanity here. I think dumping a little trash in each sector we're in would not do a lot of damage. Again, to go back to Futurama, it's not the giant ball of garbage. All right, let's make this efficient again. Man, classic Futurama was so good. I tried to watch some of the newer ones after it came back the first time, and it just didn't have the same feel. Like, the magic was kind of lost. Also, that happens over time anyway. Writers move on, and the new writing might be good, but it's different. The classic first 4 seasons of Futurama are great. I don't know how the show was canceled in the first place. Like, by then, Simpsons has been around for a while. But I don't know. I think Futurama never should have got canceled in the first place. I remember the very first episode they come back, which I think it was either the first episode or the first movie. They made like 4 movies to kind of like wrap up some stuff and just have fun. And the very first one, it could have been that or the first episode. But I remember Professor Farnsworth is like, good news, we're canceled, or whatever. And it's like, aw. And then he's like, good news, everyone. Those idiots down at the Box Corporation, obviously Fox, have brought us back. And it's like, he goes on and on. It's just like, yep, some of them were flogged for this decision. And they were injured. Some pretty badly, too. This just keeps going on and on. Oh, this show has a lot of funny stuff. And how is he? Torn to shreds, you say. And the wife? Torn to shreds, you say. There's just some really funny moments to me in that show. Also, Futurama, known for having a couple of the most like emotional shows ever, and it's a cartoon. Come on, everyone remembers Jurassic, I think it's called Jurassic Bark, where it tells the story of his old dog. Or the episode with involving his brother being an astronaut, or he thinks he is and stuff. Like, there's, yeah. Look up any list of like most emotional like TV show episodes, even being a cartoon, being an animated show. I'm sure those 2 episodes are probably on there somewhere. Especially the dog one. All right, this is looking much better, much more organized. And we'll do this because that's all I can fit behind it. I might even do a third one. What else am I going to put here? This area is the waste management. This was going to be backup storage, and it is, for one thing. All right, what is the next thing? What does this do? Oh, 10%. Yeah. Oh, man, that's definitely being stacked. Okay. Good. How's space going? Scattered files on the floor of the security room contained warnings about the prohibited nature of what was stored in the area beyond. Behind a further door, a long chamber was filled with occupied Dolos cryopods. Numerous data disks full of scientific information were also discovered. These finds are of incredible value. So we got the Orn 8 PA upgrade unlocked for Tech Lab. We got some alloys, and didn't it say cryopods were in there? Why did we get no cryopods? Okay. Go pick up that research. Wait, hold on. What's the new one? Is Melon the new one? I think. Okay, let's move this one to here. The Starship Melon. Out of all these names, The Elderminer. Kind of like Mjolnir. Void Vector. The Pridewind. The Pandora. The Troy. The number 5. The Vithakali. The Bulwark. The Mimes Brunner. The... Oh, I already had... Well, that's fine. Kibisis? Thor, Biceps, Mountain, Fusion, Mammoth, Winehinder. Those are much easier. And then you have the science ships. Faraday, Melon, and Gannett or Gannett. I miss the iceberg. I need more housing. Honestly, I'm just going to research it. I bet if I research all the housing upgrades, it'll make up for this. But if I have to, I can fit more living quarters here. It's not very efficient with its size, but because I can't put it this way. Because this road has to be here. On both ends. I'd have to do this, which leaves a bunch of too wide space. Completely useless. But we already have one back here, so... Oh yeah, I was gonna do the Exo Fighting Dome. Yeah. Let's do that. So this is all the storage we're gonna need. Probably. So I could put another cryo center here. It fits perfectly. Because we are kind of falling behind a little bit.
Administrator, a new request awaits.
Well, now
your
what?
attention.
Among the items recovered from the Orn 8 security room was a prototype supercomputer based on P8 architecture. It could be integrated into our tech lab systems, computer systems. Standard protocols do discourage the use of externally sourced lab equipment. You know what, we're doing it. Is that going to end badly? Oh. Who's to say? How long is this going to take? Luckily, it's right next to it. And I think the larger ones have more of the little drone guys. So as you can see, it's going pretty fast. I mean, I do have speed up, but even then, look at how much faster this is than moving food. It's already like halfway done. So we were working on this. I'm going to put the Exo. Hopefully it fits here. I'm really hoping. There's a lot of room here. I don't know what to put here. Oh, I have to rebuild this thing. It fits perfectly as long as I have a road going across it. This is more in the middle. So we'll do that. Well, like a nice little road going across the middle.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Okay. Anything else I want to build? Well, that's going in the waste room. Now, where is the waste building going? I think I would like one more waste building. You see how we already have 300 with all the upgrades that make waste produce like in these buildings, and we're starting to get more and more. So I think one more, even if sometimes it's not fully used, would be okay. And the power building, I do need to leave room for batteries. Oh, I just noticed that. Luckily I can delete this. In order to fit the 2 batteries here, if I need them, this road has to be moved back up one. Which means I have to move this again. That's also why it was like that. I forgot. That's why I curved the road where I did. I probably don't need 4 batteries. 3 is probably good enough. But then, well, what else am I putting here? Once this is researched, I will move it, I suppose. Unfortunately, if I move this back, that means that I can't fit storage behind it. I guess that's okay. What can I fit back there? It'll only be 3 wide. Small battery? I don't know. Every area doesn't have to be super efficient. As long as it already gets what it's doing, it's storing the hydrogen. The power thing can fit down here. Unfortunately, I don't think I can fit the power thing and one of these. Should I? Now that I say that, rather than do that, I don't need any more storage. Like, I really don't. And even if I did, what am I putting right here? Just a single storage? And then I have the road back here to build something else? I don't need storage, though. So what if I do this? Batteries! Small batteries. They're not that great, but they add up. In fact, 3 of these equals 1 medium. And that might be enough. And since I don't need more storage, I could also put some small batteries back here. I could just put a road here. It's a waste of a road, but at least it covers the ground. And I could do there, 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 and there. Perfect. It does leave a little space here. That's kind of annoying, but yeah, if I need it, I can fit 4 more. This can go away. And I think I have enough room to fit both the power room and another one of these. At least I think I do. Oh yeah, I definitely should. Yeah. In fact, oh, look at that. It's a perfect fit. It's a perfect fit. I could put batteries there. But then if I move this back one, I can still put 3 batteries here. And I can put like 3 or 4 back here. But if I build 2 more batteries here, I don't need them. Oh, what do I want to do?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh, I still have to rebuild the DLS building. Never mind. We'll build it here. I forgot about that. I have to rebuild it. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, close to perfect. We can build the power plant here. We delete this. I thought I deleted it already, but I guess I didn't. No, I did. It's just, they're just not taking the alloys. And then I can build this here. And we only waste 2 wide in the back. That's perfectly fine. That's pretty good. And I'll probably build batteries up here because nothing else is going to fit. Well, technically, I could fit storage and storage. Should I do more hydrogen? We'll see. We'll see if I need more power. Do I do 4 more batteries, equaling to 1 medium and 1 small? Or do I do more storage for hydrogen? I mean, we got plenty of room. Speaking of which, oh, I can fit so much hydrogen in that one area. Have fun. And then when this moves, this can move and this can move. Good. It'll slowly work its way out of there. Do I have this built in every area? Not that. Oh, I didn't rebuild it here either. If I build it here, all I can do is build a battery next to it. That's not good. If I built it here,
Administrator,
I can do
request awaits
road that
attention.
leads to it, keep a storage there, and do one small battery
An
next to it.
important message from our colonization
Do I need the small battery?
requires
Probably
your
not.
attention.
But what else am I going to do? That's not terrible. Also, I should probably move this. These are 5 by 5, and this has a width of 5. I think it fits perfectly. Yeah, right here.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
So I'm going to move these two and this and put it here. That's a good spot to put it. Let's move the hydrogen maintenance, or hydrogen storage. Here. We need to move the ice. Here. Again, it's kind of a waste with that 2 there, but I can at least build a road across it. Hydrogen. Ice. This can already be destroyed because I have no ice right now. All right, what's happening? I heard a bunch of stuff has happened. You. Really? It has emerged that the concerning results of an earlier colonization test have been leaked, leading many of the crew to believe we are just delaying the hour humanity ends. Whoever released this information bears responsibility for the rise in dead Earth sickness that has followed. Yay, another permanent plus or minus 1. Yay, I love it. Hey, we're still all happy. How'd that happen? I don't know how that happened. We went from neutral to happy after a minus 1. I'm missing something here. Okay, move the high. Oh, yep. That's okay. This won't be moved anytime soon, unfortunately. Because we're moving this over here, too. Hey, they're working on it. Maybe it will get done. So, again, Sector 1. It's pretty much done. Sector 2. Cool. Sector 3. Back here I can have more batteries, or I can have more storage. Whatever I want. I'm still waiting for this to be moved. Oh, I didn't make this rebuild. I forgot to do that, because we don't have to move it. It costs 300 alloys to make. Man, I can't wait to have to move this somewhere. That's a lot of alloys to have to move out of it. I better not have to move that ever. I'd have to build a bunch of temporary alloy storage that I might not even have. Are you going to put 3 more down here so I can build it? Oh, I guess this gets prioritized. Okay. 4 is coming together. We're going to build which I think I can build right now. Where is the oh my god! The exo-fighting dome is so big. Remember how I said it would probably fit there? Where am I supposed to put this? Huh? Where do I put this? I have nowhere that it'll fit. I didn't think it would be that big. Well, So... Uh-oh. So here's the plan. I take these 2 batteries out. I can build one up here. The problem is, this is the only road that connects. Oh, no, it connects up here too. Good. I take these out. I build one medium right here. So we have 3. 3 is probably enough. If not, I could build one next to it since I really don't have much to do with this yet. So it could be like an L shape. I kind of don't like that, but it might have to do. Because we have to move this over. We can move this over 5. We can move this over 5. We can delete this and potentially move it over here, leaving enough room for a single battery next to it, hopefully.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I just don't know where to put this, because moving both of these is going to take up like this much space, which means I won't be able to fit a battery here. But I don't think I have a choice. All right, well, this is going to be fun. Huh. No. Well, no, I need this road. I was thinking, what if I deleted this road and moved these down so this wasn't like
Warning.
this?
A sector is being overworked.
But I need this road to move down here, so I can't. Okay, who's being overworked? Sector 3. You know what? Yeah, this takes 60 people. Oh, it looks like a giant Tony Stark arc reactor. That's kind of cool. Hey, oh, we got plenty of people over there. Okay. I need like 50 people. Workers. Sector 4. I can afford over 100. So we're going to do 70? 75. It is cool looking. Just so I don't cause a bunch of accidents right now, because we're overworked, which is even worse than extra hours. I'm going to turn off that. We're down to extra hours. I'm going to turn off this. Technically, I can turn these off. We've learned that if we turn these off, they can still put into them. So yeah, I can turn some of these off. Wow. Okay. There we go. until the thing goes through. Hey, let's research something. Provides an additional +1 stability when the station has more than 3,000 people. I already do. Provide an additional +1 stability when the station has more than 5,000. I mean, we're getting there. Yeah. Stability giving another +1 would be good. I know we're all happy. See, now we got some neutrals in there. Don't worry. Be happy. Again, perfect fit, almost. I think we did a pretty good job on efficiency. There's very few places here. The only place here that has nothing is like right here. The only reason why this is empty up here is because I ended up not needing the housing. But once we start getting more and more people, I'm gonna have to have some non-workers in every sector. So that's when we'll build that up more. This is just this area back here. And then this can be storage or some batteries with a little bit not used. We're working on this. That's gonna be that's kind of a mess right now. This is great. Again, I have temporary stuff everywhere. This can go away. Space is still the most messed up looking one. But I can make it a little better. Road is better. Road that leads to nowhere. Better there. Or better here. It doesn't matter either way. I don't think it matters. No. At least this road might be able to be connected to something if need be. Over here, it just goes nowhere. Why is this place always a mess? Okay, well, once this is taken care of... Also, I need to build this. It's been sitting there for so long. I actually need to build it now. And I've been neglecting my space stuff. You see? Didn't I have someone coming over here? I thought I did. Melon. Melon. Huh. I think we're done with science. Yeah. Which means I can start putting in more mining ships if I want to. So Melon is done. You are waiting at the colony, I think, for potential research. And you are doing the last one that's in the system. Okay. I do have an extra ship here that's not doing anything, but I think I'd rather have an extra mining ship. Because we have a ton. I think I already have an extra cargo ship, but that's okay. I haven't used a probe in a while. Carbon. We can still stockpile a ton of carbon. I haven't been getting carbon for a while. Hey, what's the mining looking like anyway? I don't hit a science ship. Oh, nothing. I should have launched a probe a while ago. You're gathering more hydrogen. You're doing the usual. There are no cryopods to gather. No, not anymore. When you're not doing cryopods, you're doing hydrogen. When you're not doing hydrogen, you're doing iron. Okay. Could you please move this? Why does this take so long now? Are we even... No one's even doing anything else. Like, we're building this, but... Why you take so long? Just move the alloys from here to here. It's right across the street. What should we research? Should probably do some of the story stuff. It doesn't... Oh, it does cost. It does cost research. Yeah. Hacking, drone threat, or missile threat.
Science ship has arrived
Let's start working on them just in case. You know what I shouldn't do? I shouldn't finish the final... I'm not going to do this yet. If I finish the final thing, who knows? It might trigger, like, the ship to show up. And if we don't have all the research done, we're dead. So let's research the defensive stuff. It makes me think the research of the defensive research is optional because it requires research. The other story ones were zero. It just required time, so you don't get stuck. But these are actually costs, so maybe if you don't do them or just don't do all three of them, bad. It's kind of like the suicide mission at the end of 2, Mass Effect 2. That could be a thing. All right. Let's delete this. Why can't we just do the Patrick thing and we just push the building to the side? Push! We take the town and move it somewhere else. That's the Alaskan bullworm episode, isn't it? I think it is. Oh, welcome back. We're accomplishing some stuff. I did not realize how big this place was. Look how big this thing is. I had to delete 2 batteries here, and I'm moving this over, I'm moving this over, I'm moving these over here. That should be enough room. I think. I'm gonna have to move that too. Ugh. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. This is the waste management area. It's looking pretty good, right? We have a ton of storage. By the way, I did not know that recycling was a specialization. I think it said we hit specialization rank 1. I don't even know what that does. Oh, we're half industry, half recycling. Recycling buildings produce 30% more resources. Stability penalty from waste buildup reduced by 50%. That's fine. That's fine.
A probe has completed its scan.
It's not bad. It's better than the battery one. These also count as industrial buildings, so you end up getting both. Is there any other building that counts as a recycling building besides this one building? I mean, it kind of makes sense that it's the only one. It's the one that does the recycling. Huh. And I'm pretty sure I only reached it when I made my 4th one, which means I would probably have to build 4 more of these to reach tier 2. That's probably not even worth it. I also built my reactor, my Iron Man reactor, to produce more power. All right, how's this going? God, it's so slow. Why is this such a slow process? Oh, I don't even have enough alloy storage. That's nice. Hey, we're going to build a temporary... This is going to be in the way a little bit, but... Because I have to move these over here. Temporary alloys. Yeah, we're pretty much like almost done building. I mean, what's left? Moving this around for that. I already built all the train stations.
A probe has completed its
This
scan.
is full. I could put a little more storage or batteries back here if I want to. You know, this place has been a mess the whole game. What if I finally fix this place and make it, like, actually somewhat organized? Somewhat. Is 3 batteries enough? Yeah, probably, right? I feel like the sweet spot is probably going to be, like, survive 5 cycles. That way, if 2 planets are kind of somewhat apart, 5's probably fine. Also, the mission that was required for the one of the story missions was to have enough batteries in each sector to last 5 cycles. So that tells me that 5 is probably good enough.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Accident occurred in the Tycoon. Oh no. Someone stubbed their toe again? It's like, I stubbed my toe, and I'll have you know I only cried for 20 minutes. Wait, where did I... Oh, that's right, I built it here. Well, what do I put here? What do I put here? Storage is dumb. Kind of. Well... storage is weird, is what it is. I could put 1 here, 1 here, and I can put 2 to 3 small batteries right here. Do I need those small batteries? Probably not. But what else is going to go here? Can I, I doubt I can do this, but I'll have to delete them just to find out. I was going to say, can I fit both of these in here? I can't, right? No, it's not possible. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not possible. If I had, 1 or 2 more lines going this way, maybe. More rows. Oh, this place is still a giant mess. I hate looking at it. Also, I should probably do that. How's space going? I don't want to start this yet. Just in case the enemy ship shows up when I do all the anomalies. I don't want to do it yet. We have finished our colonization test on Kruk P42. Colonization success rates of planet P42 are estimated to be 25.12%. Please authorize extraction preparations. Yep. Which means I need one of my ships set to get people. And this one's set to get people. And it's prioritized over carbon. Sure. Good enough. I'm not even sure if it works that way. So, I need to figure out what goes here. I could fit one of these, but not both. I kind of like how they sit next to the battery here. The best I can do with storage. Having storage here is not bad. That way I can have my cargo ships bring in more and more stuff. I could do storage, battery. That's a possibility. I think that's the only possibility. Actually, you know what I could fit? You know what I can fit? Large battery. I hate this thing.
A science ship team has completed a task.
It's so awkward in its size. And I don't need that. I really... Oh! Fire station. We don't have a fire station. But that's kind of a waste. Because the best I could do is fire station and one small battery. That's it. I could put that in here somewhere. Right? Like it would sit nicely like right in here, and there's room behind it for more storage. Because I have this little extra room here. Yeah. That's good. That's good. This is annoying. I'm gonna make this ice alloys temporarily. Move the alloys. Man, I haven't seen SpongeBob in so long.
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
I don't really like modern day SpongeBob. I've seen some of the episodes. I kind of don't like them. Again, new writers, new feel. But like SpongeBob, season 1 is okay. But like SpongeBob season 2 to 4 is just like peak SpongeBob to me. The first half of season 5 is not bad because it was a cash grab. My friend used to buy SpongeBob on DVD when it came out, and for some reason, starting at season 4, they did season 4 part 1 and season 4 part 2. It's an animated show. They could easily fit all of a season 4 in one set. Even if it took like one extra DVD or something, like you could fit it. But we got season 5 part 1 and we watched it and we were like, this is not bad. It's fine. There's some good ones in here. I think Krusty Towers is in there. That's a good one. But then season 5 part 2, we got it one day when it came out and watched it, and we were both just like, what is this? It had the episode where Patrick gives SpongeBob his giant wad of chewing gum that he saved. I was like, what is happening? This feels weird. I told this story before, but I even commented. It feels like from that point on, they focused more on like grotesque humor and facial expressions. And I was like, this reminds me of Ren and Stimpy back in the days of like the early 90s. And I was correct. Because apparently one of the new head writer of SpongeBob was the guy from Ren and Stimpy. Growing up on that, I immediately picked up on it. Because they had like those weird over-the-top facial expressions, and I was like, this is Ren and Stimpy. We're gonna do that. Temporary storage to put our polymers. All right, I kind of forgot what we were doing. Yep, okay, good. I can move that. Where is the... Oh, yeah, there it is. Then we'll tear this down. I should have checked if there were people in it. Can you imagine, like, driving up to a hospital? Hey, you're flagged for destruction. We're gonna rebuild you later. There's like 50 people in here being treated for multiple different conditions. Well, they'll be moved with it. We're moving it brick by brick. We'll also move the people. That's not how that works. Oh, that's fine. We have the Emergicare building back here. They might suck, but they're better than nothing.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I don't care. Hey, we're very low on housing. Oh my god, there's so... I'm gonna have to start researching the housing finally. Yeah. I wasn't going to because we had plenty of room in other places, but Sector 4 is getting a little full. They're still happy. Incoming transmission. Do I want to answer that yet? I think I want to research the other two things.
Ixion is ready to perform a volt jump on your order.
Oh. Did we only have to do one of them? Okay. Well, in that case, I might as well finish this. The ship isn't here. We're following the ship. We need to be prepared when we get to the next area. Krut P41 is a telluric planet. I don't even know what that means. With a small quantity of water present as ice. There are many large black telluric formations across its surface. The atmosphere of P41 is heavy with cloud cover and storms envelop the planet, scouring it with solid aluminum rain. Oh, aluminum rain. Eden has noted a formation of particular interest. This is the Ganetsa team. We have landed near Site 0. We should be protected from the aluminum rain here. We have located the formation of unknown origin and are commencing exploration of the site. Site 0, is that like Sector 0 in Pokemon? Are we going to find some interesting creatures in there? Or do I have to buy the DLC for it? Stupid Pokemon. There was a Pokemon Direct today. I was going to watch it on stream, but some of it was already spoiled for me. Yeah, whatever. I don't play Pokemon Go. I knew it was going to be some news about Pokemon Go. I don't play that. Not only do I can't play it, my phone is too crappy. My good phone broke over a year ago, and to save money, I got like the crappiest, like non-prepaid phone I could get. That's still a Samsung. It can't. I tried playing Go. It won't even work. It like crashes the phone. I also came to Pokemon Sleep. Pokemon Sleep requires a gyroscope to read when you move, and it doesn't have one. So, can't do that either. It sucks. It's like, even if because I like to collect Pokemon. I've been collecting Pokemon since Gen 1. I have a lot of cool stuff over the years. What I don't have is access to Pokemon Go stuff. And a lot of it's a one-time only thing, so I can't be like, hey, can you get me one? No, it's a one-time thing. Ugh. I did see...
A science ship team has completed a task.
Spoilers for the Pokemon Direct if you want to watch it later. I've been told it wasn't very exciting. And honestly, the stuff that I was spoiled for wasn't very exciting either. I do know in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, we're going to get the chance to do 5-star raids for all 4 of the Ruin Pokemon. And they're shiny. But apparently you can't catch them shiny. And if enough people do the raids before a certain date, we'll be given the shiny version through a mystery gift. So people need to do the raids over and over and over again, or else we're not getting it. And for people who want shiny dexes, this is the only legitimate way so far to get those 4 shiny. They have been shiny locked up until now. When you catch them normally, they can't be shiny. Also, I've seen those Pokemon shiny, They look okay. You know what looks really cool? The fish. I don't know their names very well. There's Qian Pao, which is like the saber-tooth tiger one. There's Wo Chen, which is the grass slug thing. Qiang Yu, I think, is the fish. And Ting Lu, I think, is the goat thing with the bowl on its head.
An accident has occurred.
It's like a moose. I do know the fish shiny is very cool looking. The other three, I think, were like, whatever. All right, how we doing? Good. Population, health center. Okay, can it fit now? It's so. Why is it so big? Why is it so big? If I do it like this, I can fit one small battery in there. Sure. Of course, if I do this, I can fit a storage or a workshop, which I actually might have to. Huh. Whew. Had to mute to sneeze. Allergies. I gotta mow the lawn tomorrow. Ugh. I hate mowing. It's one of the many reasons why I hate summer and spring. I love when it becomes fall and winter because the grass just dies and I don't have to mow it for like 5 months. Yeah, it's one of the few allergies I still have that's somehow gotten worse, I think. Like, I used to be allergic to cats for the longest time. Over time, I'm not really allergic to cats anymore. Dogs, I am so allergic to. I'm actually allergic to my own pets. I have 2 pet rats. And if I handle them, after I put them back in the cage, after they one of them likes to crawl up my arm and just sit on my shoulder for a bit. Even just that slight touch to my forearm, after they go back in the cage, I have like a red area and I get like a hive or two. It doesn't last very long. But yeah, grass is, I'm still 100% allergic to that. Back when I had a roommate, we were just driving around. I don't know, we were trying to like waste time for some reason. And he had the windows down. And the city was cutting the grass. And just driving by that once, I could feel it. The very first thing I feel is my eyes swelling. I mean, if I drive past places where they're mowing the grass and I have the vent open, like I'm not running the AC, I'm just running the vent for air to come in, that will make my eyes swell up a little bit. Just what little comes through the vent. And I get to mow tomorrow. All right, I might have to put it here. Because if I do it this way, I can fit... Now, it's got to be a waste of space, right? Right? Because if I go over here, I have 2 more rows that I can build over here. Like, I can probably fit it. Right? Worst case scenario, I could have to destroy this and not rebuild it. I'm trying to save this for another battery if I need it up here. So the temporary alloy thing kind of helps remind me. Oh, also, one of the best things about mowing, I say it's one of the worst things. I don't have a regular mower that uses gasoline that at least shoots the cut grass like off to the side and down, so it kind of like just stays on the ground. I have one of those like Flintstones ones where it has the spinning blades and you have to push it for the blades to spin. I have one of those things because the lawn is not that big. It's a townhouse, so the lawn is not that big. We have it fenced off in the back, It's like a quarter of the size of like a normal backyard. I gotta tell you, I hate that thing. I hate that mower because it's starting to break down a little bit and it's harder and harder to push it. When we first got that new one, it was so good. Like, I barely had to put any weight behind it and it would just move. It was so great. But summer after summer, it's starting to wear down. The blades are getting duller. Something's wrong with the tracks of the wheels, where it's like sometimes I just have to like put all my weight into it to push it. It just gets stuck. All right, how are we doing this? Ugh. This just looks bad. I have no idea where this is going, so let's just put it here for now. How's space going?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
The team reports that the telluric formation is circular in shape and has steep sides. They have begun mapping the numerous tunnels that lead inside it. Initial reports suggest that these are not created by natural phenomena, but dug intentionally. Continued behavioral analysis of the team is registering breaches of Dolo's safety protocol, as well as metaphysical and psychological aberrations. Oh, good. One crew member appears to have removed the protective helmet, convinced that the air in the tunnels was breathable. Accounting for P-41's atmosphere, the remaining lifespan is estimated to be 37 minutes. Yep. What are we doing? You can override security protocols. Commencing DDoS attack, flooding Eden Vigilance Network. The Gannett team will be able to act without constraints, independent of Dolo's protocols. Or continue exploration of the formation, implementing strict psychological monitoring. Nah, let's get in there. Why is my trust constantly falling? Really? All happy and one negative makes my trust negative? How does that work? What? That's dumb. Yeah, I'm getting 0.5 plus 0.5 trust for each happy, and I'm getting what, minus 5. Okay. Well, we got to do something. I mean, I'm currently working on it, so yeah. We are going to build the thing. It's, oh yeah, delete that. We're going to remove the roads when I can. Wait for them to be done. Okay.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Now we build the giant thing. I think I just make it as tight as possible. Yeah, that's a waste of... Actually, this road isn't even needed, is it? No. I can delete this little baby road, and I can have room for one small battery right there. Sure. 450 alloys! Ah! It costs so much. I mean, I have it, but... We'll put the little baby battery right here. I'm sure they'll get to it when they can get to it. And then as far as the road goes, we're connected here. I don't even need a road here or here. It's barely connected by these two roads. I don't even need... Now, obviously, I can't fit anything right here. Or up here. So I might as well do this. And then have it go across in like 2 places. There's nothing else I can do with that space. Oh, by the way, my waist is full. How is that possible? Oh, I forgot to make this go. Yeah. Yep. That's why. Everyone in the quarters are living in their own just trash. Hey, when's trash pickup day? Oh, there's some kind of like strike or something. We'll just have to deal with it for the time being. Where I live, the city doesn't pick up our trash. The weird thing is it picks up the trash in other sections of where we live. but not here. I don't know why. It's one of those stupid city things.
Whose trust in your leadership is falling?
I know. It's one of those dumb city, like, gerrymandering things where it's like, we'll pick it up here, but not here. We're right next to them. They also won't let us dump our trash in their dumpsters. Sometimes people do that, but we had a company, a private company that did it, and we all had to pay like a fee. It was like $15 a month. It was nothing. Then we had a new company that deals with the trash, and they were terrible. They were always late. They were supposed to get the trash every like Monday morning at like 7 in the morning. I'd leave for work at like 3 in the afternoon on Monday, and the trash is still there. They would skip entire weeks, and we just have trash piling up. Then we switched to another company. That company's fine. We have not had issues with that company. There we go. See, most of the trash is gone. Good. Hey, I'm slowly losing trust. It's not good. Once this is built, it'll be better, but it's taking forever to build. So, I'm gonna have to deal with this in some way. Do I put it here? Again, there's no point in leaving. I don't want to have a double road. I hate how that looks. Although, this actually has a purpose, kind of. I could go around.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
How did my trust go back up to... What? So somehow, now it's back to negative again. What is happening? Am I running out of water? I'm running out of water. It's because I haven't had people getting ice for a long time. That's okay. I can just have one of my guys get ice. Like one of these. Well, we can work on rebuilding the ice. Here, focus on that. And that. And that. And turn this off. Once we start getting more ice, it'll fill up quickly. You know, if this could build quickly, it would fix my stability problem in this sector. But it's not. Hurry up. It's gonna take too long. I need to make the stability better here quickly. -1 from the corpses outside. Death of Earth, leaving home. Scourge, James living system. -1 for morality? Mortality. Okay. I have the +3 from that. I got +1 from that. I don't have propaganda. Either I don't have propaganda in the first place, or it doesn't work unless the building is there. And I did delete the building. It might be faster to have that built, but I mean, it's kind of the same now. We'll just wait it out. They'll build it. They'll build it. How's this looking? Pretty good. And this does produce waste. Good. That can be used. We are... Wow. Can I turn these back on now? Yeah. We're fine. Yep. We definitely don't need polymers. I have more polymers than alloys. Is there anything built in this area that's... Oh, I think I know why. Although it doesn't say it. Sometimes in sectors, if you have too many cryopods just sitting there, they get sad. But it isn't saying that here. Oh. And now it's back up to neutral for no reason. What is happening? Is it going to drop back down? I don't know why it's randomly doing this. And now it's negative again. Oh, it's the corpse thing, I think.
An accident has
I think it
occurred in the
refreshes.
tycoon.
It's all right. We almost got our exo fighting dome. Dun 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 dun. It's just people fighting. Why can't this be like a basketball thing? Why's it gotta be people fighting? Why did we remake the Colosseum in space? Have we not learned? Yeah, whatever. Not only are we happy now, because I'm getting +2 from this, but everywhere is getting +2 from it. Oh yeah. +4 happiness. +3, +3, +3. Uh-huh. Only +1. But I will fix that in a second. Yes, it is very large. I did not think it would be that big. I'm going to build this here because it's perfect. I can move this over and make room for the battery, and maybe even a battery next to it if needed. Because, man, this place takes power. Unfortunately, with only having... We only have 2 medium batteries. We only have 4.3 cycles. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Space? Yay! The entire crew removed their helmets and comms have been lost. Reports provided confused information but indicate that the crew died one after the other. The grenade was deliberately crashed into the telluric formation. Awesome. I'm so happy. Yay! So my science ships have nothing to do. Also, I should probably turn these back on, so my guys have more to mine. Not high priority, just turn off avoid. There you go. I avoided these so they wouldn't go through the storm, but the storm is gone. Oh. Wait, what? It's so small I can't see it. Hold on. There we go. Stupid close together asteroids. Alright, now we got more to mine. Look at all of them go. The smart thing to do would be to move the Tycoon over here. Because notice how there's like nothing to mine over here besides some ice. I should probably move, or at least ping some stuff. Let's just probe a bunch. Ice one. You're like Mr. Freeze from the Batman movie that no one likes. Honestly, the best thing about that movie is Mr. Freeze's one-liners. That's the best thing about the movie. Ice to see you. Okay, let's move. Oh, I know. I took it that way though. I'm gonna get that stuck in my head. All right, build this, delete this, build extra battery, done. Look at him go. Oh, it's a rope. Wait a minute.
Probe has completed its
We're
scan.
watching robots fight. Oh, there's people on them. What is this Mech Warriors thing? Or Rise of the Robots? Is that what it is? Isn't that what it is? That really crappy SNES fighting game was supposed to be like the next big thing. And it was just nothing. Yeah, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. That's old. You know how sometimes they bring toys back? Like sometimes like Furbies, I think, came back at one point for a bit. Or like, yeah, stuff like that. Like kind of like some like yo-yos. Yo-yos have come back like 5 times. I'm sure fidget spinners will come back someday. But I wonder if like they ever brought back certain like board games. Like obviously certain board games get re-released all the time, like Monopoly. But I wonder if Rock'em Sock'em Robots ever came back. At this point, it could just be real. I mean, there was already that Robot Fighting League thing, where people build robots to fight each other. That's what it's. I mean, that's what it could be now. You could like program the AI to do certain things and then just go. All right, delete you. Delete you. I should probably do this real quick. Yeah. That way it's not trying to bring in more alloys while I'm trying to put the alloys here. I'm sure I'll remember to change that back. Uh-huh. You know what I didn't realize? What are these? Oh, that's battery power. I never really picked up on what these little things were. I'm kind of curious why they put battery power up here when it's also down here. And you can see it go down in this. I guess it's a little more accurate. But it is kind of weird it's in 2 places. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're probing. Always be probing. And since science has no use anymore, how about we take our science ships out, the one that's left, and we make more mining or cargo? We could do a mix. Like, for instance, I do have a cargo ship.
Probe has completed its scan.
It's ready to go. And we have a mining ship doing nothing. That's nice. Let's have the mining ship do iron, and then this when they're done, I guess. And the cargo ship, we have one getting ice. These guys will get ice once they're done. I would like to stockpile ice again. In fact, yeah. You know what? No, dude, no, we need ice. We need to stockpile ice again. We were keeping up with one ship getting ice. I'm kind of surprised, like, we ran out that quickly. Huh. Maybe I need to. Are there people still over there? What are you? I don't even remember what I was moving. I don't think it really matters. Let's do polymers, and we'll get rid of both of these. Poor science section or space section. It's always so bad. It's always so bad. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, this one will be ice. We need to move this over, this down here. Luckily, the only thing I need here is storage. Like, there's nothing else I have to build. We just have to build the little baby storages so I can move the stuff over to where it has to go. I don't know what's going here. Why did that flip to... Wait, have I been on Lawrence this whole time? What is happening? The potato redeem is kind of a waste now because I'm already on potato. I shall refund that. Hold on. I forget how to do this. I forget how to refund stuff. Manage requests. Yeah, I should probably turn that off. Because I'm pretty much on potato already. There it is. There you go. And while I'm in here, settings, viewer rewards, channel points, potato mode, go off. There we go. I should probably turn... Did I delete that? I gotta remake it. Yeah, well. Oh, you caught Vorcha Shepherd. Yeah. I would do the full-on Vorcha voice, but it does kind of wreck my throat. Okay. What are we doing? Why is this turned around? What did I do? Why is this facing this way? Ugh, I can't.
Biotic god.
Yay, biotic god. Hey, Jolie.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I don't care. Stop telling me this. Why is it hot in here? I just noticed it's hot in here. Why is it hot in here? Stupid summer. Make this for now. Actually, I can tear this down now because it has nothing in it. Hey, Julie, would you like to do some more think time tonight or tomorrow? I had an appointment tomorrow, but I rescheduled it because I had no way to get there. Yay. My car is still in the shop. And my only way of getting there had an appointment at 2, and my appointment was at 3. So there's no way. This is my second time rescheduling it. They shouldn't care. They shouldn't care. I followed the rules. 24-hour notice. I actually didn't know until yesterday, after they had closed. Like, I told my mom, just like, hey, I have an appointment, because like she's the only way I have to get anywhere right now because my car is in the shop. And I was like, hey, I have an appointment on Wednesday at 3. I'm sure that's probably fine. It's like, nope. Of all the days it could have fallen on, it's like one of 2 days this month that wouldn't work at 3, and that was one of them. I have a doctor's appointment next week on Tuesday. That'll work. My car should be back by then, though, hopefully. It's going to cost about $800 to fix my car, but about half of that is stuff that should have been done a while ago. Apparently with my car, the little book in there says that at 100,000 miles, a couple things should have been done to replace some stuff. They were never done because I'm assuming they looked okay. So you could argue like, oh, spending $800 on a 20-some-year-old car, should I just stop feeding money into this thing? Because at one point you have to make that decision. It has, because they were looking for parts. There's an oil leak in a certain place, and unfortunately they don't make the part anymore. So they had to spend like a week trying to find the part for it. I guess they found it. Probably in a junkyard somewhere. But again, my argument is about half of that $800 is stuff that should have been done a while ago. So really it's $400. The car itself is fine. Look, there are certain things that could happen to my car that I will pull the plug and say, nope, it's dead. It's not worth it. But a $400 fix for an oil leak in 2 different places is not one of them. The car has a bunch of other good things in it. Alloys! Reset alloys, what do you mean? Oh, what am I doing? I already forgot what I was doing. Ah! Stop that. Why is the music being all creepy? This is going to be waste. I might as well delete this because there's nothing in it. I could have used that for other stuff. Oh well. I'm going to build a temporary workshop over here because this... That was weird. Will not be in the way. Yeah, that too. Now, does that mean that I'll get a better deal? Is now a good time to sell my used car? Because if they're costing more, does that mean I'm going to get more? Then I hate to say it, but that could be good for me. Maybe after I get this fixed, maybe I should look into it. I don't know. I mean, that could mean it's not a good time to buy used cars, but it's a good time to sell them. For being over 20 years old, my car is still in decent shape. Does it have a bunch of dings on it? Yes. It's an over 20-year-old car. It still has a couple problems that have to be fixed. The temperature gauge on the fan, on like the heat system, the heat and air conditioning system, doesn't work. It's stuck at cold. The heat works. The heat actually works. It's just you can't change the temperature control to heat. Apparently that's like a $1,000 fix. They have to pull out a bunch of stuff and fix something because it's like the wires got snagged on something. It's a whole thing. And my fan motor's dying too. And unfortunately, if I were to fix those two issues to make it a fully working car, it would probably take half of its value to do it. So that's not great. Yeah. It kind of comes down to like, would putting money into the car to fix both those problems make it sell for more? Yes. But the point is, if it's just going to take money out of what I make, what's the better move? Do I fix it or not fix it? I'm going to have to... Well, we can delete this finally. That was the free one. Okay, we make this electronics. And we make this cryopods. And we should be good. That means I have this much space to work with. Fire thing can go down here, I think. Oh, that's right. The fire thing is terrible to put here. Because I have a bunch of space on the side that can't do anything, and all I can do is put one small battery behind me. So I'll build it here. I'm sure I can, like, sneak this in somewhere. So I don't know what's going over here. I guess nothing? Iron? Oh, I don't have iron. Oh. That sucks. Because I think I need the space for the fire thing. Can I fit it and also have... Oh, just barely. This is a little annoying. This, like, little lip here. But, it's okay. Yeah, I need iron. Technically, I don't need iron. Because a lot of the time, these ships aren't gathering iron. They only do when they have something better to do. But yeah, I should make an iron thing. Oh, but I only need one more. Oh. I hate that it's going to stick out like this. Actually, not true. This goes here, and this goes here. And the fire thing will barely fit in there. Yep. In fact, I can put it back here. So that lip, I might be able to still use it for something. I will have to delete this, but it's not doing anything. This road is not doing anything. In fact, I could dump... If I have to, I can put this down to just this right here. And it would work. Alright, keep building. So I believe fire thing is best used up here. See how much room I have down there? I have a 4x7. If I put it down here, I have a spot to the right that's useless. I did not mean to do that. My finger twitched. If I put it down here, I only have a 4x6. I'd rather have the 4x7. It's one extra thing I can build. Yeah. Now, do I have an idea of what to build here? No. But I can build something. Would I build here? Don't know. But it's room that I can use if I need it. Wow, the space area finally looks decent. It's not a complete mess. I might have to mess with this a little bit because I deleted some stuff. No, it's still at 0. Okay. Good. Let's just make sure they're all good. Yep. Let's just take from here and put in any of them. Ice is having some issues, but we're starting to collect it. Food. Yeah, food's been the same for a while. Why is this on 13? Because I was having a hard time moving it. 50's good enough. All ones. These can both be 0. They don't have to go anywhere. This is always at 50 because I need them to make solar panels, but we're almost done with solar panels. So. Carbon. Yep. Alloys, good. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. So let's see. I think every area is pretty much done. Area 1 is done. Area 2 is done, besides just extra housing if I need it. Area 3, pretty much done. There's really nowhere to build. I can build batteries or some storage. I might want to do the storage. I have enough battery power to last me 5.9 cycles. That's good. And we are running out of hydrogen space again. So having this back here might be nice. The issue is I have... Oh, no, never mind. We're good. This just leaves me with one more storage spot, and I really don't need it. But I guess it could just be also hydrogen. Yeah, sure. I might as well finish it. Or I could leave this just being whatever I need. But what else do I need? I can make a small one an overflow of waste. Yeah, let's do that. Hydrogen. All right. 4. Now that's 5. How much is left to mine? Probably a decent amount. No, there's nothing. Val, they mined the other side quickly. Probe. Always be probing. I do need to launch like 10 probes at a time here. We have this little area here. I don't know what's going there. What can I put there? Is there anything useful I can put here or here? I could put a drone hub. It might fit here. Oh, look at that. It does perfectly. Do I need another drone hub? No. I really don't. But if I can't think of anything better to put here, it's probably going there. I could fit a medium battery here if I extended the road, which I might be able to do.
An accident has occurred
No,
in Tycoon.
this road has to stay here to give access to this building, so no, it won't work. Because I don't have enough room to like curve the road over. Technically, yes, I could delete this road and have everyone just go around, but I'd rather not do that. Here, I can fit a single medium battery. Oh no. Is it time? if I do need more battery,
Probe has completed its
I think I have to take out the old large battery. The building I said was terrible, which I still think it is. But if I really do need battery, I could do that if I have to. Or I could just do this. One here and one here. But yeah, is there anything else that could go there? No. No. Another infirmary? No. No. There is no space monument. I thought maybe a monument. Like if I have a space to work with, why not use a monument? Because this is industry, this is population, and this is food. Unfortunately, those three areas have no room. Extra hours, huh? I think I have some people to spare. I'm in the wrong thing. How many? Yeah, just a little. Only workers, Sector 4 to Sector 6. How many workers do I need? 2. I'll go ahead and give you 20. Hey, we're down to 190 cryopods. I've been doing no research this whole time. The group, the cryo center upgrade has to, okay, well, let's get that then. Which means I need the first one. Oh. Yes, probe.
Population transfer complete.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Sector 4 is not done yet. But all I really need is one more battery up here. We don't need this road connecting because I have this road connecting. So I can delete this. And it doesn't hurt anything. And I can put this here, which is a perfect fit. Well, I mean, I could have deleted this road and moved it down one, but I don't have to. What do I put here? I have enough room for one more thing. How about you know what I could fit? It's really not needed right now, but a cryo building. A third cryo building. For when I have a surplus of cryopods in the future. That's probably perfect. And it's the only thing I can think of. Besides another population building, and I can only fit one. So that's probably not worth it. Yeah, I would say for future use. Let's see how our battery looks. When this battery's done, it should give us way more than 5. But just in case something dumb happens, let's save the space for one more potential battery for now. I might have missed that one a little bit. Too bad I can't fit any more cell housing. No. As bad as it is, like I said, as long as we have these 4 buildings and these 4 buildings full, I can build 3 cell housing behind this. There's still room for it. And it won't take away my bonus. And again, later in the game, when we get more people, I'm going to have to start putting non-workers in every sector. Sector 4 just isn't going to be able to handle all of them. They can't even handle all of them now.
Has occurred in the tycoon.
Notice the 662 homeless. So I'm going to have to start putting them in other districts. Luckily, every other district has more housing. In fact, I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to get every sector prepared. I'm not going to build the cell housing until all these are full, though. Because I'm afraid they'll fill the cell housing first, and it'll mess with the ratio. Good. Let's... Are these all full? Probably not. 0 out of 91.
Probe has completed its scan.
0 out of 91. 0 out of 91. 70 at... Yeah, they're not even close to being full. Okay. I mean, they're all full. We know that. Here. I can Wow. Look at how good this housing is when you move all of the non-workers. I only have 3 of them. And that's enough for all the workers here. That's kind of nuts. But we're going to future-proof it for non-workers in the future. So just build all those. We are full on... Wow, I think we're full on both. Yep. Hey, who wants to build the last solar panel? I don't need it. But... Oh, never mind. I did build it. Hey, what other use do I have for polymers? My polymers are full. I don't need to build any more ships anytime soon. They're kind of just here. Sponsor read. Let me go ahead and figure that out. I haven't done this in a bit. Oh. And I'll bring up the,
This stream is sponsored by the Shinra Electric Power Company, the world's leading supplier of clean energy. Shinra is a family-owned and operated business that provides the power to most residences and businesses alike for very affordable rates. Shinra is also a pioneer in the fields of genetic engineering and even space exploration. Shinra is truly building us a promised land full of potential. Shinra, sucking the planet dry for profit.
I gotta play Final Fantasy VII at some point. I'd say the remake, but I haven't played classic Final Fantasy VII in a long time. You say it's short, but you know the last time that I beat Final Fantasy VII, I put over 200 hours into it? Because I did everything. Everything. Well, I didn't master every materia. I mastered the materia required to get those special W materias that are available. And I did master quite a few all materias to sell. But I did not master every single materia. Yeah. I also did a thing where I wanted every item in the game at least once. And some of them are only available in Chocobo Racing. So I actually took the time to race Chocobos to get prizes of just regular items that you can only get that way. It took me forever. And yeah, the Chocobo breeding also takes forever. Do I not have enough space for these? I don't. Okay, well, let's do this then.
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
200 hours is kind of the magical number for me. When I do a Final Fantasy X do everything playthrough, that includes catching all the monsters, getting every single monster unlocked in the monster arena, beating all of them at least once, maxing out the sphere grid for everyone, maxing out most stats, doing some combination of like luck and other stuff to kind of make it work. Unlock all the ultimate weapons and get all the other stuff done. Took about 200 hours. A little over 200. Also, one playthrough I did of Final Fantasy Tactics, where I did every single little mission you send people on. I did the thing where I leveled down people, leveled them up to make them even stronger. That was also about 200 hours. Yes, the maxing the sphere grid takes a very long time. Now, there are ways to make it go faster. Like, for instance, you make a weapon for somebody that has triple overdrive, triple AP, and then overdrive 2 AP. And you're able to grind the Don Tonberry, and just in one fight, you can get back up to max sphere moves. That's how you do that. That's a late game thing. Yeah, it's like 200 is like the nice magical number for like doing everything in the game. I've done that in Final Fantasy Tactics twice. I have done a complete playthrough of Final Fantasy X like 3 times. That's over 600 hours. Not including the other playthroughs I did where I didn't do everything. Oy. Hey, probe. I pay no attention to that click. There is not. There are a handful of Final Fantasy mods on Nexus mods, but they're not very stable. There's one where Seymour's the main character of the party, and it changes everyone else's jobs to make them like his like acolytes, you know, his followers. But apparently it's not a very stable mod. It breaks a lot of the time, and you have to use a debug thing to fix it every time. I really don't want to do that. There's another mod that gives the party members classes. Now that I think is stable. It essentially makes the sphere grid areas different classes.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
That could be fun. Having a class system in 10 could be fun. I believe that's stable because I think what breaks the other one is Seymour. But yeah, I might look into... I've always wanted to stream 10 again. Maybe I could look into mods that don't break the game. It is strange how little the mods there are for Final Fantasy games. You would think that Final Fantasy 7, 9 has the best by far. For some reason, 9 got all like the mod love. That 7 and 8. 7 has some. 7 has a lot of visual-based ones. 7 has some interesting ones in there. But 8 doesn't get a lot of love. Not surprising. And 10 only has a handful. 12, I don't think, gets any. Like, 12 is one of those games where I don't think I've seen any mods besides visual. 13, I think, is the same. Tactics actually has a good amount. Thanks to the Final Fantasy Tactics community, there are quite a few mods for Tactics. Because there's a lot of people who make a lot of, like, ROM hacks of it. Which is pretty cool. Ten might just be unstable for modding. Maybe that's why it doesn't have a lot of mods. I mean, that's why I haven't checked it in a while, but I'm sure that's why Veilguard probably doesn't have a lot of mods. I think Veilguard, I think I heard, was also kind of hard to mod. Also, the remaster of Oblivion. Original Oblivion and Skyrim were very mod friendly. Apparently, the engine that was used in the remaster is not. Happy New Year! Yeah! We've been here for 1,460 days. How many years is that? 5? No, 4. It's 4. It should be 4. Because 300 times 4 is 1,200, and then you have the 65 every year, which should equal up to 261, I guess, or 260? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that's what that makes sense. Yeah. Because 260, 65 4 times. Yeah, that makes sense.
A probe has completed its scan.
Hooray. Did you know there's actually Final Fantasy Tactics Advance mods? Tactics gets a lot of love. The Tactics community was kind of like torn with the knowledge that a remaster's coming out. Some people were afraid it would diminish what they've done over the last decade plus, like the last 17, 18 years. But we can always use the old version of the game for cool mods. You know? And it's quite possible that maybe the coding in this version of the game will be better and more updated. So modding the new version might be even easier. We might be able to dive into the new version and be like, oh, it's actually like real code. You know, it's not some weird PlayStation coding that's super outdated. Yeah, but you know Square Enix. Can you imagine? Come on. It is certainly possible they could take the old, outdated spaghetti code of Tactics and just copy paste it to the new version. Come on. I can 100% see them doing that. They definitely do it with mobile versions. Like, yeah, we're just going to take the mobile version and copy paste it into Steam. Yep. And that's why Chrono Trigger needed like 5 updates to fix it. That is true. So if they have to recode it, there's no way. Please tell me there is no way they would say, hey, we need to recode Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, let's do it the old way we did before because we remember some of it. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. What kind of code does Tactics use again? Assembly, I think it's called. Apparently, it's a mess. Like, it takes a while to learn how to code that game. And sometimes it's just luck. Like, it's like change code and see what happens. There are lines and lines of code in Tactics that I don't think anyone knows what they do. It's like you have to find the proper code and change it and just keep doing like trial and error to see what happens. There's still, after like 18 years, still learning how to do stuff in the mod, with modding it. Because it's that much of a mess. Please just use something simple.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I learned a little bit of Godot, and apparently Godot's coding system is like a offshoot of like C#, I think. So if it's that, I could actually look at it and maybe actually understand some of it. It's also simpler. I like seeing if statements, right? If statements and variables are cool. You know what the coding looks like in Final Fantasy Tactics? It's just a bunch of numbers. It's like, what does this do? I like if statements because it actually makes sense. I can read it and be like, oh, that's what that does. Yeah, it's hexadecimal. It's just a bunch of numbers. You have to look for patterns. Like, for instance, when I did the hex editing for save files in Tactics to make my own teams, you have to look for patterns. Otherwise, you're not going to know what you're looking for. Oh, there's that too. There's also a lot. Did you know? Big surprise. Did you know there's also a lot of wasted space in Tactics? What a surprise. There's just lines and lines of code that do nothing. It's because apparently a lot of the Japanese version of the game is still in the American version. There's a lot of places that modders have found where they can just delete all of it and it does nothing to the English version. And they're able to use that to then create their own code for stuff and then rewrite where it pulls it from, right? Which apparently is a giant pain. You have to look for just like empty code to be able to add more to the game. And they have done that. Now that I've talked about this for the last 20 minutes, what am I doing in the game? 819 people homeless. All right, what's happening with the waste again? There. Wow, maybe I do need 6 or 7 waste buildings. Because 4 is not going through it quickly. Hey, can I make the waste place better? Recycling costs 10 fewer waste. Polymers cost 5, alloys cost 2. Electronics is 20. This is good. This is great. Because I'm making exclusively electronics with this, making it 20% faster means I eat through the waste faster. And that's good, because we're running out of space. What do I need for this? Recycled materials electronics factory upgrade. Oh, okay. That's pretty simple. I have 186 electronics. That's pretty good. Where are all of them? There's 44. There's 46. Oh, that's right. There's a lot in 3 because that's where they're made. Well, they're made here too. They're made in 3. They're made in several different places. I really do want to play Final Fantasy Tactics again, probably off stream. My goal, my hope, is that if Final Fantasy Tactics, the new version, does well, they will re-release Tactics Advance 1 and 2 and Vagrant Story as a set. We'll get all 3 of them. They don't have to be a remaster. They can literally just be the same games. Although they might want to remaster Vagrant Story a little bit. While the GB8 graphics of Tactics Advance 1 and 2 have some charm to them, you know what doesn't have a lot of charm? Early 3D PlayStation. That's not charm. That's just garbage. Just like early 3D on everything is pretty bad. I'm amazed how good Mario 64 is. I still hate it because of the camera angle. But I'm still amazed at how good that game looks to this day. And it was a release game. Yes. they're not exactly great looking. And keep in mind, Vagrant Story is kind of a turn-based game, but it has more quote-unquote realistic models and looks more like people, kind of like 8 does. But I'm pretty sure is it older than 8? Because if memory serves, I think 8's models of people look better than Vagrant Story. I've never played Wild Arms. I am not a huge fan of a Western setting, but maybe you should give it a try. Yeah, go fight those robots. Hey, we're out of cryopods. Cool. Was it? I guess from what little I remember of Vagrant Story, I saw the very first fight. It has a very interesting battle system. I think it would take some practice to get used to it. It doesn't seem very intuitive. I've heard it's good once you get to know it. Alright, what am I doing? This area is pretty much done besides whatever goes there. Every area is done. We're just gonna get people now. Oh yeah, I was still working on this. Let's do Sector 1 first. I am going to move some non-workers from 4 to 1. And then build some cell housing. Because this is... Yeah, this isn't full. This is half. This is barely. This isn't even full. That's not even full. That is full. That's not even full. Yeah. Let's do this. 3,288 non-workers. That is insane. And they're all in one area. I'm sure that's not busy. I would not want to live there. Non-workers, Sector 4, Sector 1. We can comfortably bring over, like, cell housing without the updates, without the upgrades, is like 120, but I've gotten both the upgrades, I think. At least one of them. So, just from cell housing alone, I could bring over like 350 at least. And we have room in the other housing too. I think it's like, let's see, that was like 80, 120, 100, probably like 200 more. Let's do 500. We have the housing for it. And that takes care of our housing problem in Sector 4. We're going to get more people as the game goes. We're only in Chapter 3. We're like halfway through the game, I think. Now, because this game is kind of weighted, I would guess, as to when to spend your time. Because think about it. A lot of our time went into designing this place and building it. We've built everything. There's nothing left to build. We've unlocked pretty much all the buildings I want to build. All that's left are buildings I don't want to build. But I still need to research.
An accident has occurred in the
So these next chapters are going to just be all about gather some more materials and then just go.
population transfer
We are so full of materials. We could probably just do the story of chapters 4, 5, and 6 immediately. And just gather resources during that time to keep us even. So, we're not halfway done. We're probably like 65 to 70% done, I'm imagining. Just because a lot of our time was spent doing this stuff. And now it's done. I could jump right now. I'm just trying to gather a little more resource to just cap everything out. Plus, I'd like the jump to be the end of stream. You know, one of the things about Tactics I forgot? Remember when I talked about how Final Fantasy Tactics Original and KOTOR were two games I got when I was like 15, and I hated them.
probe has completed its scan.
I hated them. I actually had a friend over the day I bought Tactics. Non-greatest hits, too. It was just a regular copy of Tactics. I'm old. And I put it in, and I was just like, I didn't give it a chance. Remember, I didn't start playing JRPGs until I was 14. I was like fresh with those. This is before 10 was out, I think. Pretty sure, yeah. And I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, this is stupid. And then KOTOR came out not that long after that. I think it was around the same time, actually. And I didn't like it. I had never played a game like that, like a Baldur's Gate kind of like move and then do actions. And I hated it, and I was like, boo, this stinks. Gave it to a friend, got it back a year later, and I was like, I love this. Because I had another year to play more RPGs and get a feel for them. During that time, I played Chrono Trigger, I played Final Fantasy VI. I didn't play anything directly like Tactics or KOTOR, but it made me like story games even more. And kind of like opened, you know, my mind a little bit when it came to like mechanics of games. Then I played both Tactics and KOTOR, and I was like, this is great. I did not give Tactics Advance another shot. I played it when it came out. I played it in school a little bit because Game Boy. And I just didn't like it. But I've seen some of it played recently in a stream, and I was like, you know what? This looks good. I like the judge system and how it like makes you have to change your game up a little bit. I like the fact that magic is instant. Yeah, I miss magic being more of a strategic thing, but having it be instant makes it way more viable.
An accident has occurred in the
I don't like using magic that much in original Tactics, because you have to wait for it to charge. That's why I like Geomancy and Draw Out. It's instant. So that part's fun. And I mentioned that in Final Fantasy Tactics, I love the mechanic where you send generic units out to do missions. There's not much to it. In fact, I'm not even sure if there's any rhyme or reason to if you succeed or fail. I don't know if it has to do with your levels, your classes, your bravery and faith, I have no idea. It doesn't seem to be any mechanic to that. In Tactics Advance, there is. Characters have different skills. One of which I know is negotiate. So the more you send certain members of your team to certain missions, the more they level up and can do more of them. So you can actually kind of give some of your characters some personality. Like, oh, that's my knight. I send him on fight missions. Or, oh, that's my whatever. I forget what the classes are in Tactics Advance. That's my bard. Well, I don't think bard exists. I send them on the talkie-based ones, like negotiation. It kind of gives them a little personality that they normally don't have. So I kind of want to try it again, off stream. And if it does come out in a bundle sometime in the future, I'll be a little more experienced with the game. I also want to play Tactics Ogre. I've had it on Steam for like 6 months now. I had Tactics Ogre on the PSP. Apparently, a lot of people like it more than Tactics. It has the benefit of coming out later, I'm pretty sure. It has mechanics and cool stuff that Tactics didn't have. It also has route splits, which sound kind of fun. I believe it has a thing where there's a route split, like after chapter 2, I think. And in the split, you can actually see the timeline when you do it. It either goes up or down. I forget what the choice is. And then at that point, I think you can make a choice to either go back to the neutral path or go even further away from it. I think that's how that works. So that sounds fun. There aren't too many older JRPGs that do route splits, besides Fire Emblem, I guess, that matter. It's kind of fun when you have them. It's like old school Mass Effect, you know? Where your choices kind of matter. Tactics Ogre has that. A game on PS2 that I really wish would get ported to the PS4 so I could play it, or just something, is Yada Yada Stories. Yada Yada Stories is a very fun game. It's kind of a goofy game, but it has a charm to it. Sometimes when I play games like that has too much comedy in it, it's just like, eh. But that game, I think, has the right amount. And there's a choice in that game. Only one, I believe. Where you side with you side with one group or the other, and it dictates how the game plays for a while. Again, that's not very common. Final Fantasy games don't have that. They just don't. As much as I love Final Fantasy, they don't have that. In Final Fantasy 13-2, they do have some timeline stuff you can do, but I don't know. That's different timelines and alternates and what ifs. That's a little different. And technically, Lightning Returns is all about time management. So if you do some things and don't do others, it can change some stuff. But not really. It looks good. The couple knocks I have on Tactics Ogre is, one, a lot of classes. Sometimes that's good, but it's a little overwhelming if you haven't played it that much yet. 2, the battles are bigger. Tactics, you never use more than like 6 people. Tactics Ogre is like double that. I always find that intimidating. To have that many characters to keep track of. Okay, Waste is completely full. I can't really help that. We're just gonna have to say, well, it slowed down a little bit. That's fine. The problem is, if Waste builds up in other buildings, people might not be happy. How close it is to being done? I don't know. Since we really don't need the power as much as I thought, I could just not collect hydrogen the rest of the game. Probably. And that means when this and this are empty, at least this, I can make this waste. And we can just keep these full of hydrogen. So we unlocked the water treatment center, which turns waste into water. Don't need it. We also unlocked the Hull Temple, which provides +1 stability whilst the cult of the Hull is propagating in the sector. How big is this? Oh, that's a weird shape. Oh, it has to go against the wall, too. Ew. I don't like that. In order to fit this, I would have to delete, like, these two housing right here, which I might be able to afford, and then have, like, 2 cell housing, and then just put it right there. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Plus, how many areas have the Cult of the Hull? Oh, let's take a look. It's in Sector 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, fine. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Also, did I miss anything in here? Intense. Intense. Waste recycle. Everything else stays normal. Same. Ah. I really don't have to do this, but I kind of want to do it everywhere just so I'm aware that it's like, it's the same everywhere. Uh-huh. Also didn't do propaganda yet in Sector 4. I need to do that too. Sector 5. Done. And 6 is done. Okay. Probe? Probe? I do not need carbon. I have 1,271 carbon and 1,514 polymers. I think I'm good on these for the rest of the game. I would not mind more silicon because I actually have room for that. Yeah, we're full on polymers. That's not surprising. In fact, just to make room for a little more polymers, I'm never going to have to move this again because I like where it is. So we are going to do this. Do I need them there? No. But it's the way I can get a little more. Got a bunch of ice stored. It doesn't take long to get our ice back up and running. Look at this. We're already full on ice. These are pretty much full. This is back to being full. Not bad. Since we're actually running out of hydrogen, like I'm not farming it anymore, I'm going to make this waste. Yeah, that's probably more necessary than the other way. Also, how many batteries do we have here? 6.2, 6.8, 5.7, 6.1, 6.2, and 6.6. We're good. As long as it's above 5. I like it. Now, here's part of the problem that we ran into last time. See how electronics are full? They have nowhere to go. So I'm going to have to manually push them to sectors 1 and 5. The cool thing is, these are made so much slower than alloys. It's not that bad. I can do this now, and I won't have to do it again for a while. So I essentially just do this. And it will pull all of them out and put them here. I think I have to go a little more.
Administrator, you can implement a new...
Then when that's done, and this is back down to 1, I put it back. It'll take a while for this thing to get full again. New policy's been set in Sector 4. I keep forgetting to set new researches. Let's do the story ones. If we're gonna jump at the end of the stream, well, you know what? We might not jump. We'll just be ready to jump. The first thing we'll do next time on Friday is jump to the next chapter. I don't want to jump to the next place, get some story stuff, and then just quit. Which means I have to have these done. So. Waste is full. Oh, that's right. I need to do this. Yeah, there you go. Now, at this point, the game might look pretty easy because I have all the resources I have. That's true. As I said, this game is very, like, front-heavy when it comes to difficulty. You get a good start. Rest of the game... I mean, I've read guides that even on normal... Not so much hard, but on normal... As long as you have a good start in the prologue and first chapter, and second, I guess, you're still in good shape. I cannot imagine playing this game on hard. Like I said, we're gonna get to the end of the game with like maxed out resources. Just we're at the finish line, you know, not even tired. On hard, I can imagine having such little resources. We limp to the finish line towards the planet Remus. Our hull is going to be like here. We're almost ready to fall apart. We have no resources left. Half of our people have died of starvation and accidents. We have just enough people to work the jobs required to make it that far. Oh, this is full again. Oh, because iron is full? Yeah, we're good on resources. We don't need any more. All right, what's next? We'll do the last one of this. We have so many resources. Sector 3 is good. By the way, if you were curious, the other ones with like food is restricted -1 stability, but food feeds more people. We're at 184% of our food production, and we have 4,800 people. From what I understand, about 6,000 is about the end of the game, but that might be on normal. On easy, we might get more people to make it easier. So we might have to do restricted at some point. Worker hours, death, disposal of corpses, or body recycling. Oh, I forgot we could do this. Corpses are turned into waste. Now on easy, this is a complete waste. Pun intended. Because no one dies. We don't have lethal accidents. But on normal and especially hard, people die all the time. So turning them into waste is probably great. Waste recycling, we're already doing that. Starving population. They stay at home, or they're forced to work. We don't have that problem, so we're good. Infirmaries. Normal. Piled up. Infirmary capacity is increased by 25%, but -1 stability. We don't need that. This is a big one. Cryopod awakening. Everyone. Prioritize workers first is -3 stability. I believe there is a research you can do at the cryo thing that makes this down to -1. But I don't care. I don't really need any workers, so we're doing good. The best thing I could do with more workers would be I can take off the intense workload to get a +1 stability if I need to. That's about it. We don't need any more resources. We're full of everything. Yeah, we're doing very good. It's just funny to see, like, the stuff completely full. We researched all the stuff. There's one more question mark we have. Okay. Maybe this is a gun. Maybe this is the space gun. Look, I want to have a space gun, okay? Give me something to defend ourselves. Space gun. Nuclear power plant. 20 fewer workers required. Power cost is reduced. Construction cost is reduced. What? Does that mean for everything? I'm not sure what that means just by... it doesn't produce anything besides power. But what's the cost? Hydrogen. I guess this uses less hydrogen? Okay. I mean, I have a bunch of hydrogen to burn, so... Let's just research the final stuff so we can get all the tech done. Here, let's speed it up even more. Look at everyone go! Again, I like to think that we're not speeding up time. I'm just forcing everyone to move faster. Faster! Look how fast the robots are fighting. Oops. Look at that. Look how fast they're fighting. Man, these last researches take a while. Oh, Sector 1 requires more living space. That means I can build one cell housing, and it will be enough to house almost all of them. And we don't lose the bonus because this is all full. This houses... How many people does this house now? It won't tell me. If I go to this, it'll say 100... No, it says 125. Is that before or after the upgrades? I think it's after, because this houses 91 instead of 70. Yeah, 125 it is. I'll build 2, because that'll be enough for everybody. Like I said, as long as all 8 of these are full, I can build 3 of these, and I don't lose the benefit. So I might as well just build all 3, because I know for a fact these are all full. Now, we can build more housing here. Let that get done. This has full good housing. So I'm going to move some people here and then build the cell housing as I need to. Also, research done. We build... What we just unlock? The observatory. Must be against a wall. Yep. Oh, is the observatory a space building? It might be. What was I doing? Oh, we're going to move people to Sector 3 because we have all the housing ready to go. 2,700 people. We can take at least 300 and we'll go from there. Non-workers. Sector 4 to Sector 3. If we're going to unlock another like 1,200 people at least half are going to be non-workers. So we're still, we still have plenty of room in 4, but I'm just spreading them out as much as I can, and then I'll know that every other person we get has to go here. Let's do 300. Sector 3. Boop. Take a look here. That's only a third full.
Population transfer.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, that's right. Trains. Not only am I on top speed, but trains move people faster. Oh, wow. That wasn't even enough. That extra 300 people. And I don't even have people. Wow. We have room for 40 here. 60 here, so that's 100. Full, almost full. 120, 140-ish. Okay. Which means we can do 140 plus another 360 for the cell housing. So 480? Like, I know we have plenty of housing here, but like I said, when these are all full as much as possible, the default is here. The power of science. Cell housing has to be so bad. It's just against the wall. It's probably like a prison, right? Like the cells can't be that big. They're uncomfortable. They don't get cable or have internet. Read books. Oh, whoopsie. So it's like 480 was the magical number. I'm going to do 450. We can probably move over like 20 or 30 more. All right, last building.
An accident has occurred in the tycoon.
I don't care. Last building is Algae Farm, which we're not doing. Algae farms are really nice because they take up less space.
Population transfer.
Because these things produce food themselves. But I already have this running. I don't want to tear it down. I'm okay with this. I don't think we have to go this far. Using a moderate amount of water to produce a large amount of food. Oh, you do have to make stuff. Algae plantations. Okay. Yeah, I already got stuff. And now that that's all done, I can do... Wait. High-risk experimentation field. Tech lab. Family at work. Yeah, I have to do all of these before I can do this. Well, oh yeah, what does that do? That new one. The research cost for upgrades is reduced by 10%. Well, considering I'm at the point where I'm going to do nothing but upgrades, that's good. Speed! Oh, I was planning on playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced on my DS Lite because it can support Game Boy Advance games, but the screen is so small. Like the screen on a DS Lite is small, and when you play Game Boy Advance games on it, it makes it even smaller. For some reason, it doesn't make it full screen. There's like a slight black bar effect all the way around it. It's kind of like when you play DS games on the 3DS, and it does that. However, I have my Game Boy SP, the flip one. That screen is not only bigger than the DS, but it also has a better backlight too. For playing like in the dark. So I'll be using my nice SP, which still works. My original SP doesn't work. But this one does. Since we're doing upgrades now, let's get this. Also, something else Final Fantasy Tactics Advance does that I shouldn't like on paper, but might be fun. There are different races in Mass Effect. There are different races in Mass Effect, yeah. There are different races. They have like the Final Fantasy 12 races, the Banga, and the Viera, and the others I can't remember the names of. And they have their own classes. Like, I believe Dragoon is Banga only. So if you want to have a Dragoon, you have to have a Banga. And if you want to have, like, a White Mage, you have to have the Aura. I guess what they're called. And if you want, like, I think Archers might be Viera only. It's kind of dumb. But at the very least, you get a good amount of all of them. It's not that bad. Instead of having 10 humans and making a Dragoon, a White Mage, an Archer, a Red Mage I think is also Viera only. You just have a team of like, if you have like 2 Banga, 2 Aura, 2 Viera, there's your team. It's not that bad. It kind of makes it even easier. It's like, what are these two going to do? Well, they're 2 Banga, so I have to do Banga stuff. So that works. All right, more tech research. Literally, in the tech building. Once we get this done, I'll probably call it. Because at this point, we're just sitting here doing research. Not a bad thing. The other downsides to Final Fantasy Tactics it is a Game Boy Advance game, so it doesn't look as good as Tactics. Tactics might be a PlayStation 1 game, but I think the graphic style ages very well. Like, even I know we're getting a remaster that supposedly looks better. I like Final Fantasy Tactic original graphics. It's not bad looking. It works well with what it is. It also helps that the areas are also 3D environments, like in grids. Final Fantasy VII's issue was the 3D models weren't that good to begin with, and everything is like background pictures, which don't age that well because they're low resolution. A lot of the mods you'll find for the PlayStation Final Fantasies are like redone background pictures. That's good. All right, Sector 3 now has 319 people that aren't housed. Which means all these buildings are full, which means I am safe to do this. I would imagine you can't decide where people live, right? But I would imagine that people would probably prioritize the better housing first. So I could probably build these and it'd be fine. But I don't want to risk that. Because then we have to destroy buildings and to move people in and then build them back up. And let's just do it this way. Look how fast the research goes now. I believe I had to set propaganda somewhere. Yeah, in 4. There's no downside. In fact, it's even better now. I got the research that gives it +2 instead of +1. Again, propaganda. Final Fantasy X is the best Final Fantasy. Blitzball is the best minigame in Final Fantasy. Or any game. Lawrence is the worst character in 3 Houses, and 3 Hopes, and Heroes, and anything else he's in. Pizza is the best food. On this station, we have a streaming service that only plays certain things. We have Star Wars content, Star Trek content, Stargate content, along with some nostalgia stuff people wanted. Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles and Nicktoons. Yeah. Propaganda. That's not really propaganda, but that's what my propaganda is. It's not really propaganda if that's the only thing you have to watch. Like, it's not propaganda telling people that the stuff I just listed is the coolest stuff to watch when there's other stuff to watch. That's propaganda. Since that's the only option available, it's not, because there's no choice. All right, Sector 3 still has 69 people not housed. And... oh, there's still 1 building. That makes sense. I'll be able to move over, like, 30 more people. I don't have to get min-maxy with it. I don't have to make sure it's, like, perfect. Tech Lab is done. That means we generate more research now per 5 cycles. What is our next priority for research? Nah, I really don't like those. They're really not that useful. Cell housing? For crew quarters, I can do smart homes for 60% more capacity. Like, we don't even need that right now. But cell housing. Capacity of housing increased by 30%. Power cost is reduced by 2. While the waste recycling policy is in effect, cell housing produces waste at a rate of 1 waste per 20 inhabitants over 15 cycles. I kind of want that. Well, I think we did very good today. We pretty much finished Chapter 3. On Friday, the first thing we're doing is jumping to chapter 4 and continuing the game.